So yes, I was having you pick types of creatures, but it wasn't you being able to beat on them.
No.
It's like if the creature has its own moral language, you gain minimal fluency in hearing and speaking it. You gain wisdom, survival advantages to track them. You gain intelligent checks to recall information about them. You gain a plus to your armor class if you're in combat with them. Okay. So I made it more defensive instead of offensive to try to appease the haters out there who are hating on you, hating.
Right. I'm giving up on the stream and I'm recording audio here. I'm recording video locally there, so hopefully I can upload it later. And that brings us to Esperanza.
Ooh. She wearing clothes?
Well, of course she's wearing clothes.
You took them off last time.
Riding along the coast today, laughing and singing all the way. The sun is bright and skies are blue. We are a happy, joyful crew.
Welcome back to the ever-popular Adventures in Sparta. Grab your gear and call shotgun, adventurers, because today is officially Woodie Wagon Day. The party is packed up, the map is out, and the road ahead is full of danger, dice rolls, and absolute chaos. Buckle up and hold on tight. Session 81 starts right now.
Thanks, Esperanza.
Yes, thank you. Your eyes are looking fabulously blue.
Here's the wagon, George. I made it out of balsa.
All right then.
Woodie Wagon.
We're
back in the day.
We'll see later if she keeps her clothes on for the outro.
Anticipation.
Previously on Svarta land. Last time, there were some Afrits, a djinn, some sort of elemental, equilibrium prison, but you're out. And we're back here at the Shrine of Fire and Wind. There,
I see that.
You've all gone up a level without the need to train. However,
that's amazing.
You do still need to rest for new spells, new spell slots, etc. However, there was some question last time about magical items and attunement. I looked over the rules, and in the 2014 rulings, ending attunement only happens in very specific cases. None of them are if the weapon has been depowered. So you are still attuned to your magic items.
Woohoo! I like where this is going.
Okay, but you will require 18 hours for the entire party, humans, halflings, to regain spells. It's 12 o'clock on day 162. So at 20 o'clock,
18 hours to regain what?
8 hours.
Oh, 8 hours.
To do a long rest. So at 20 o'clock, you will be ready to adventure again. So you'll sit through the eclipse period. You might want to wait longer, add on another 20 hours. So if you head out at the beginning of Bright Night, for instance, you would be ready to rest again at a moment's notice.
That sounds.
You don't need to do it to attune.
That sounds clever. Plus, I need time. I need time to write down my new spells.
Wasn't our last session here? At home?
Yeah.
Yes.
And it said, I wrote down it was session 78 and now it's session 81.
Um,
No,
I
it was
was,
session 80 last time.
last time was session 80.
Hmm.
78 was a while ago.
This is session 81. What's the date? It's
18.
July 18.
Okay, you're currently in this Minnesota crunchy desert area. You're by the two shrines and the obelisk. You've got the tower where the quote unquote gnome was staying. It's ruined, but there's some supplies and shade there. Plus, you have magical ability to create whatever you want to rest in.
Well, we can make a Lehman's tiny hut to begin with. And then 4 hours later after that, everybody can come live in my Mordekainen's magnificent mansion.
Is there
Well,
food?
isn't that nice?
There's food,
Well, we
but Stroop needs to be careful because there's only enough food for 100 meals.
Huh?
God damn it.
And everybody gets their own room.
Group has to fast.
Fancy.
Can we
Are
decorate
there
it how
any
we like?
wooden wagons?
Can we have visitors?
Only if I specify them at the beginning when I cast it.
Damn it.
You just got to tell me ahead of time. It goes away every 24 hours, so I get to reset it.
Oh, okay. So I got to wait 24 hours if I want to hook up with someone.
If you want to do it in here, yeah.
Is Vogel just with me?
Vogel is one of the people that's allowed in there.
He gets his own room.
And
Fancy.
everybody gets assigned a nearly transparent servant to do things for you. And one of the things they're going to do is make sure you don't leave anything behind in here because it would disappear with the magnificent mansion. So they're going to be tracking everything you do.
Creepy.
Well, it's either that or Stroop is watching yours.
Somebody's watching.
But yes, it can be decorated.
I have no response to that.
It can be decorated however you want. So your room is decorated and however you describe you want it decorated.
Purple.
Purple, yes. Kimes is purple. Got kind of like fake tree branches and things, velvet leaves, purple. So it's kind of cool.
I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot.
And it lasts 24 hours, and we don't need to rest any longer than that for what John was saying, right?
Right.
18 hours, he said.
Yes, you can rest until 20 o'clock. Then you still have 10 hours of daylight. Or you could rest until 40 o'clock.
And travel in the bright night.
And travel in the bright nights and then be able to rest again at a moment's notice.
Which seems the superior option.
Okay, that will give you then 28 hours to rest and try out your mansion.
And
Or actually, since you're going to long rest for an elf for 4 hours, that will give you 20 hours to test out the mansion.
To officially take a long rest.
All right. I put the little map as an overlay in the current game session area. And from the shrines, you can go to the tomb area, which is where I expect you to go because it's closer. There's the city to the north, which is a little further away.
What are you
And
talking
we're
about?
up-
What are you talking about as an overlay?
I stuck a little graphic on top of the Owlbear Rodeo map. Did not show up.
No, not for me. I need
Unless
to
it's
reload.
tiny.
Maybe I'll reload.
I'll reload the page. I reloaded the page.
Well, I could just share.
I still see the pyramid, the obelisk, and the ruined stuff. I don't see any overlay.
Well, let's see if I put it on as a character. Still no?
Nope.
Well, I see something that came up.
I see our characters. I see what it was before. I thought it looked kind of different, like up toward the
Yeah,
northwest
just throw it away
corner,
and
but-
share it as a graphic.
Sorry. Surfing bird.
Okay, you're
Yeah, I forgot to get
currently
special names for everybody.
So do you see it now just as a shared window? There it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
No.
so no?
Yes.
No, I see it.
Oh, no. I was on
It's
a
in Zoom.
owlbear thing. Okay.
Okay. So you're currently in that dozen-mile desert area in the shrine area. You've come from Nogden. I figure you'll go check out the tomb area because there's the potential threat of demons. There's also the city further to the north, Muhar or Karakir. And then for a later adventure, because I haven't prepped it yet, there's the weird Fey shit island that might be worth exploring.
Let's go there now.
Let's go there now. Well, you don't want me to make Fey shit up on the fly, because I will. Okay, just here's some notes I have. The closest area next is the so-called Tomb of Sedmet to the northeast, about 6 miles. This matches the name of the icon that appears on Vigo's map, which Vigo copied from Baron Mordenkainen in Lamordia. So he had a map of the whole Maida area. And if you can trust the information that the Ifrit who was wearing the gnome's skin said, then Senmet was the son of a kindly pharaoh, Ankh-Tapat, of the Harakir or Muher city there. Senmat, his son, apparently tried to seize power, tried to wrest control of it, and he aligned himself with some demons. In the conflict between them, Sedmat was corrupted and later killed.
Sounds like he started corrupted.
The father, then grieving, Ankh-Tapat converted his own expected tomb, the Sedmet tomb on the map, into a converted final resting place for his son. And then the Ifrit in the gnome skin then said that the demons had other plans and reanimated Sedmet, who now uses this tomb as his base of operations. You most recently encountered some demons who were the shock troops for some sort of war wagon or tank. It was not made out of wood, but there were some wooden platforms on it. There could be some connection between the two, as if you went straight down from there through the water area, you kind of come out where the tank appeared to the south about 30 miles to the south, and then it, started heading towards the fort before you guys took it out. I'm going to stop sharing this.
So Senmet has been reanimated
Yes.
by who?
Demons.
And reanimated means what? What's he like? Is he a big zombie? What is this? What are you talking about?
A lich? Is he a neo lich?
The Ifrit did not say at what form he came back, but
What was he before?
they-
Was he a wizard? Was he a cleric? What was he?
the Ifrit and the guys of the gnome had not mentioned him anything other than the Pharaoh's son. But apparently he was powerful enough to lead some sort of rebellion or, uprising.
Oh, that could be a fighter.
And he's been causing problems around here?
It's a good, as I say, it's a good bet that these demons are probably aligned with the demons that you fought with the war tank.
Tanks. And
That awful tank. I remember that.
and Baron, what's his name? He's in this world too?
No, not well, kind of. I mean, you met multiple variations of the Baron. One where he was not the Baron, his father was. And I believe the one in this version was not the Baron.
Oh, my poor Baron.
But the version you met, well, you met both of them, but the version that had the map in his castle keep area that Vigo copied did show this tomb of Sedmet on it.
But we'll call that one Baroni.
But it sort of jives up with what the Ifrit was saying.
But didn't he like later turn out to be nasty and awful and could have just been lying to us?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I prefaced it by saying, if you can believe what the Ifrit said.
And can you ever really believe what a freaks tell you?
Well, probably
only
not.
if they're telling the truth.
And then it's too late.
Thank you, Merlin.
I know.
Well, well, well. Well, 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 well.
Oh, very nice.
But, I would say if you're prepping to explore this area, you got to consider undead. You got to consider demonic potentials.
What can I do to undead? What can a monk do?
You can smash them mightily.
Smash them, bash them, tear
What are
them
they
to bits.
resistant to?
I don't think anything about a monk, especially a high level monk, is at a disadvantage really with the undead.
Yeah, I have Diamond Soul now. I have saving throws. I'm proficient in all saving throws now. And if I fail a saving throw, I can use a key point to roll it again. I assume that's only once per round.
I don't know. I would read the rules, not assume.
I don't assume that shit about monks. I just assume whatever they want to get. And if they're elves, look out.
Well, it says whenever you make a saving throw and you fail, you can spend 1 key point to re-roll it and take the second result. Because it says the second result, I assume it locks it down.
Well, yes, it says you can re-roll it and take the second result. At that point, you're no longer rolling a saving throw. So no, you can't do it twice.
It's the same for halfling luck. If I re-roll a 1, I have to take that second roll. Even if it is a 1.
Okay, other than that, there is a little bit left in this area that has not really been explored.
Ooh.
Which is the obelisk itself, as you were told by the gnome to steer clear of it. But, you're sitting by it for like 24 hours, 28 hours.
We were told by the gnome, even that lying sack?
That lying sack of gnome. He was kind of like
that's where all the treasure is.
Gnome with any freaks inside it.
Lying sack of gnome excrement.
A standing sack.
Well, I think we should explore it.
Oh, yes. Leave no stone unturned.
I have a wand of
I concur.
By holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges. And if a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of me, I want to use my wand of secrets on that obelisk thing.
Okay. Does it talk about casting a spell? Because that's like divination sort of stuff.
You can expend its charge, and if a secret door or trap, it doesn't really say I'm casting a spell, no.
Well, that's a good thing then.
Well, this is what I wrote. I'm not quite sure if there's some original write-up of it somewhere.
Well, I mean, it does not say that it casts a spell.
Well, what I wrote here to remind me of what it doesn't say it, but it might. I'll look at the original.
Yes,
honestly,
I advise that.
Wand of Secrets 5e. Okay. Three charges and regains 1d3 charges daily at dawn. While holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 charge. If a secret door or trap is within 30 feet, the wand pulses and points directly to the nearest one. Yep, that's all it says.
Okay, does not sound like it's casting a spell then.
Yeah, I don't think there is any spell that does that thing.
Well, they used to have something like, detect secret doors and stuff. But if they removed it from the game, which is highly likely, then they probably went, oh, let's take it from the side. All righty then. What's the range on that? Do you want to expend a charge? The obelisk itself, again, if you can't see the picture, and even if you can, it's 140 feet tall. It's about 30 feet square on the base, then gets very thin towards the top. I have a second theory. And then it's sitting on about a 70-foot platform, and it's got tiny little 15-foot pyramids in each of the corners.
Well, it doesn't say how long it lasts, but it says if it's within 30 feet of me.
Okay, then that is a 6-second effect.
Yeah, and it just points to the nearest one if it exists. A trap or a secret door.
A trap or a secret door.
So you're saying
of these you see none, but my father
so you're saying,
is this man's son.
If I can move for around, it would point to like anything that's within me as I move through 60 seconds or 6 seconds.
Probably it's an instantaneous effect, but Well,
I'll try to be at the base of the thing and run up it as fast as I can while I've got enough.
Yeah, I don't think it's a duration, so I don't think you can run with it. So I think it's 30 feet.
All right, I won't do that. Let's see. I'll do it at the base, so that would be the best place, not goodest. Good place.
So good.
You could say goodest.
I will not say it again.
Drop it right there.
Okay. You do not see any secret doors or traps, but there are 4 doors on each of the flat sides of the 30-foot base area.
Are they locked?
Does that tell if they're locked or not?
Oh no, I'm checking to see if they're locked. There's no
And
traps, so I'm not worried about getting locked.
How does one look to see if they're locked?
Well, if it's got a door handle, I try to operate the door handle. Or if it doesn't, I try to push it or pull it somehow.
So you're going to do that jiggling action.
Jiggly, jiggly.
Jiggle it a little.
Jigglypuff.
Yes, you spend some time looking at this area, and you can open up the doors. They're not locked, but the only thing that's inside is basically a path to the door right in front of it, and there's a path from the other doors that crosses, like a little crossroads in between here. And it seems to serve no purpose other than you can go through one door and pop out one of the other 3 or come back the way you came. Okay. Other than that, there are a few decorations on the little 15-foot pyramids in the corner of that platform. They have designs on them and carvings that are rather reminiscent of water, air, fire, and earth. Sort of iconography.
I'm not a monk of the 4 elementals. So.
But you could recognize things that look like little pictographs of water or air or fire.
Oh yeah.
Earth, not so much. Your best guess is, this might be kind of a 3D representation of, that elemental prison you were in, because it's got kind of the elements in the corners, the way that last dungeon was. It's kind of got a crossroads in the middle.
Do we have to use a representative of the element to open it up? I got fire.
Such work on the air and the fire shrine.
I can easily get water, so I'll try to put some water on the water.
Stroop, you remember that little platinum ring I think you stuck on your head with the band?
Yeah, the tiara.
Yeah, it's a tiara. Ooh.
Because I'm a princess.
Yes. After like 20 hours or so, when you had that, it disappears.
Well, la-ti-da.
Easy come, easy go.
There goes your share of the treasure.
The very important question related to that: am I still a princess?
Well, I'll let Vogelfest decide.
Don't we have to have you sleep on a stack of mattresses with a pee underneath and
pee underneath? Yeah.
We have to
for
like a midnight snack.
Vogelfest recommends.
We have to pee on your mattress.
That says pee on your mattress.
Now you're getting to where the cat makes sense.
All right.
We're still in Fizzy Wizzy land, right?
Yes, this is.
We are now. But we have ways around that now. How long does it take to make that extra dimensional space? Quite a while, doesn't it?
What extra dimensional space?
That one where we
Morning Canyon?
No. The chicken area. It takes an hour. It's basically you configure and go through a ritual for an hour.
Okay, it takes an hour, but we can do that and cast spells in it. That we can't cast here in the fizzy space.
Then we can leave stuff there without it disappearing.
Yep. And then you can just step out and pull the gems, inside if you like.
Essentially, anytime you want to take a short rest, you can do that. You can cast the spells.
Did Fizzy Wizzy problems invade the interior of the Magnificent Mansion?
I suspect probably not. Does it call it a extra dimensional space?
Yeah. Well, yeah, extra-dimensional dwelling.
What kind of spell is Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion?
It's a conjuration.
Oh, well, then you can't create it to begin with.
Oh, well, then we didn't do that.
But it was nice to think about.
Unless I fizzy-wizzy ahead of time.
I already had my room designed.
No, wait, because I could fizzy-wizzy and then do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You could fizzy wizzy.
Yes, I had a fizzy-wizzy scroll, so I used it up. There we go, boom. I'm just about out of fizzy-wizzy scrolls.
Okay, as long as you were doing the fizzy wizzy scroll, how long does it take to cast that mansion?
I'm looking. It takes a minute. Fuck that. I don't have any second level fizzy-wizzy scrolls. Nobody gets
sorry,
their
dude.
room. Nobody gets their room. Wait. I had to do a long rest. So I did the fizzy-wizzy. I took the fizzy-wizzy spell in my head.
And upcast it?
Yes.
This doesn't consume the material components. Huh? Okay, all right, that's good.
What material components? A fizzy-wizzy?
No, the Mordecai's Magnificent Mansion.
No, it's got, they're cheap anyway, but no, it doesn't use them or it doesn't consume them.
Okay. You got back at 12 o'clock. So if you want to use up charges like the monk did before 15 o'clock, you can get your charges back with the eclipse. So if
Does
you
that
were
include?
So I
I gotta remember about my figurine.
The figurines are probably based on once every day or 3 times a day.
I thought I added it specially. It says, okay, it says use again after 2 Johnny days.
Okay. So, 5 days, so a week.
Alrighty then. A week of game time.
A 9-course banquet for up to 100 people. Wow, that's more than just 100 meals.
Why?
Because it's a 9-course banquet. You don't have to eat 9 courses.
Well, yeah, but that's the full meal.
Why wouldn't you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot.
Why would you stop at just 9 is what he's saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, that was sort of implied. What about second breakfast?
I think this film must have been developed by, hobbits. Figurines.
Place sounds like a sex palace with all these servers that can look like anything you want, do anything you want.
As long as you like it nearly transparent.
Yeah, things like the golden line take 7 days in the book. So 2 Johnny days.
Okay.
Visual appearance of these servants. And
So I can't use it again right
you can decide the
but it's
visual
still faster than regular D&D. So don't be whining to me.
I'm not whining. I just wanted to verify.
Okay. I'm just saying, while he was casting with a fizzywig his mansion, the monk could have done detect magic too, I believe.
Or he could have just done it inside. You're talking outside? Yes, he could have done that.
I'll do the detect magic thing too if I know my wands are going to recharge soon. Sure.
And the obelisks and the pyramids are not magic. So, possibly it's just, like sort of like a material component maybe they use when shunting.
I can even fireball the fire one with my scorching ray tiara, that's going to recharge.
You're just burning everything before the eclipse like fireworks.
I made 8 sprites while he made his fizzy thing.
All righty.
Down outside chilling.
Does anybody need a gentle repose?
Hopefully not.
Wait,
You're
why does
not
that
doing
say
this-
gentle?
You're not doing this naked, are you?
Well, just with my periapt, whether it's naked or not, is
Is that what you're calling it? Your periapt?
And apparently, I typed gentle response.
Gentle response.
Okay, then I'm assuming you took the option to go to 40 o'clock and hooah. We can just jump ahead then to bright night, 40 o'clock.
Right, night.
Takes a million
Yeah,
to
I wanted to-
die.
I wanted a longer time anyway.
Sorry, what?
I wanted a longer time anyway.
Oh, okay.
I could be writing stuff in spell books.
Okay, well, you do that thing. Everybody else, I assume you had something to keep yourself occupied other than watching Stroop eat 150 meals, or how many meals?
Well, I don't know. That might be entertaining to see how many he can get through.
I'm researching the place. I'm a looking around. I'm climbing on walls that normal people can't, so I can see things from a vantage point that normal people never get.
Agreed.
I'm abnormal.
You can certainly get above the hills, walking up to the top of the obelisk. You can't find any way inside, and you can be staffing and thumping it the whole way. Nothing sounds hollow or anything. And yeah, you can have a look around over the hills, and this is the nicer spot in the center of the crusty desert, but it's pretty bleak for 6 miles in every direction. So there's not much here. You see the remnants of what used to be a lake to the south, or a river to the southwest, because you can still see some of the river bed, but then it just seems like the river disappeared at some point. There's no evidence of a river having been there, just desert. Part of what the gnome said earlier is that this chunk of land had been spliced into place, and then the river was gone.
All right. So what was the deal then? I could get in the doors. I can't get in the doors.
You can get in the doors, but there's just like a 30-foot
do.
hallway and another 30-foot hallway that are like a cross in there.
Yeah.
They go to the other doors.
Yeah. And no magic around. Okay. Huh. Why would anyone build something like this? I mean, really, why would you build something like this? Is it astronomical?
Well, I mean, it kind of resembles the prison you were in.
Huh. Well, that was a magical place. Like Tahiti.
Yes. Like Tahiti.
Like Disneyland.
All righty then. So if you head to the northeast towards the tomb, what's the traveling like? You're doing like a string of steeds?
I don't think so, because that's like a 7th level spell, right?
But it's also a ritual.
Oh, ritual. Yeah, we can do string of steeds then.
You can get 3 steeds, and you got 5 people, and one of them's a hobbit.
Hobbits are people too.
Yes, but they're kind of small companions that can easily share the horse.
The whole
He normally he rides with Immador, no?
Yeah, I heard you were bumper buddies.
Yeah,
Bumper.
we don't deny it.
All right, and then basically what Sagan walks?
I can. I have good feet. I like deserts.
All right. So I think Timidor makes the 3 steeds and assigns each of you control. So Stroop's probably got control. That way Timidor can cast freely if needed.
That works.
We
Kitty
often do
Wampus
that.
is probably walking alongside. No, at 30, it probably jumps on the back and clings to Kime.
He rides in my cape.
Okay, that makes sense to me. So let's read what I got here. Okay, you travel. Oh no, George, you got to roll the die 20. Sorry, because you might wait. Okay, I was wondering who the Catwoman type person was there.
If I could dash every round for an hour, I can travel
you
faster
can't.
than the Phantom Steed.
You will exhaust yourself.
How soon?
The number is 15. 15.
Probably 10 minutes.
So if you step of the wind and use all my key points first, I could do that for like 25 minutes before exhaustion.
All right. No sandworm, George. Good roll there.
Oh, thanks.
I had an icon ready. Okay. You proceed over the crunchy Minnesota desert sand. Even the phantom steeds walk on the ground, despite what some AI suspect. Again, it's drier than Minnesota, but it's not exactly Sahara for the heat, so it's
Are you
not
saying
too
this is rough terrain, or what do you call it? Difficult?
Yeah, it is. It is a bit rough, but you're not going as rough terrain.
Okay.
Hey, we've got a ranger.
That's right.
She knows where to go.
Mhm.
After traveling for 4 miles, you begin to see green on the northern horizon. The desert becomes rolling hills, and among those hills are some isolated stony upcroppings. So it's more like you butt it now into North Dakota, and you got some buttes that are just sort of so there's some steep rocky cliffs with some more flat top-like areas. These look like good solid places to dig into if you were going to like make a dungeon or create a tomb, because you got plenty of stone and easy access to it. So you do see the tomb where Timidor had seen it before, and the map seems to think it should be. And let me share that little bit.
This is like limestone.
It's kind of a dolomite. I just wanted to say dolomite. No, it's kind of like
Dolomite.
it's kind of like the Minnesota sort of yellowy stone you see around here. I see. I was clicking the owlbear to try to share in Zoom. Turns out that doesn't work. All right. Yeah, once you get closer, you see the one butte, and you see the bit of carving and some platform. Let me read what you see as you probably see it. Okay, the tomb before you has been shaped out of the stone cliffs, and probably likely some new stone that has been dragged in and shaped. Green covered hills to the northwest. There's a small runoff lake that can be seen from here to the northeast. You can't see it on this graphic. And another 6 miles or so of stretch of crusty desert is beyond these green hills. And it starts to become cold tundra as the map goes into that frost giant area where you were at the southern part in the shrine of the giant's toe. So there's a big frozen area, which, so far the Svarta people have not assigned you to go investigate. They might have other people over there. To the southeast, there's a long stretch of dark water that runs down into a lake area. And we've mentioned before that those waters are called the Potterflu, the Death Waters, or the Ifrit was calling them the Untoterflu, which would be the Undeath Waters. So I'm not quite sure of the distinction. Okay, what you see of this particular tomb, there's a stone ramp that leads up to a pillar. That's basically about 45 feet of ramp. And then that platform is 100 feet by 200 feet. The top of the butte is about 200 feet up. You see the sort of pictographs and carvings on the front of the tomb area. It looks like there are some depictions of some gods as statues that are about 45 feet tall. Seems to be one passageway in the center that leads in.
Not for the
The
gods.
ranger notices that there's a bit of the sand is harder packed around the ramp. You can see it's a little slightly discolored here on the graphic, but Keim doesn't see a lot of use. There's no like trails really leading away from this for wagons or horses or anybody really walking here. So the monk certainly doesn't spy any sort of guards. There doesn't seem to be troops stationed on the outside. It could be hiding in the upper rocks or something, but they're well hidden. If this is some sort of stronghold or base of operations for some dead pharaoh's kid who's been brought back to life by demons, it looks rather vacant. How would you like to
want you
proceed?
to think.
I'm going to run up the ramp and run up the wall and get up there at the top and do a quick look around and see if there's nothing up there that's going to bother me. Maybe someone will shoot me.
Well, if you're going to touch the ramp platform, I'm going to switch over to a battle map. Don't be alarmed by that. It's just I want to make sure where people are.
Don't read too
It's
much
just
into
as
it.
a side
And the-
comment. It
And the
doesn't
depiction
mean
I have of
anything.
River with a spear through him, do not be alarmed. That hasn't happened yet.
All righty. There we go. There's the one called Tomb. Tomb, 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 tomb.
It's a hard
All right.
one.
I assume I stopped sharing the other thing. Okay.
You did, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So it's a bit tight here, but I put you people down there towards the ramp. You'll be coming basically from that direction. North is up. If you do any actual venturing on the ramp, let me know.
I went up the ramp.
Let's put it in initiative order, and you can
Ooh.
pick your initiative.
Pick your initiative.
Well, you could arrange yourself and give yourself any number you want, within like 20 plus your dex. I'm just saying you could arrange the party in the initiative order you would like.
I'm just going to roll.
You can certainly roll as
I'm
well.
just gonna roll. And I'm on the same horse with him, so I'll be with him. Only
Okay.
slightly slower.
Let me add in 2 more horses. There you go. I will currently move that tuba off to the side. I'll put it by the edge of the desert.
It's pretty bad when you have advantage or initiative and you roll a 1 and then a 2.
One and a two.
Bad news. I take my dinner plate down over here.
Okay. Looks good. Okay, top of the round, Sagan.
What'd you say? I went up the
Top
ramp.
of the round, Sagan. You know, if you're going to be moving, don't be moving like 70 feet in one go, you know.
Right. Let's see. I moved 60, so that's like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Not in the rush. That's good enough.
Okay, and you can see down that center tunnel.
Yeah.
These are 5-foot squares, so the entrance is 10 foot. It is arched and sort of pointed, sort of, you know, like the cathedral type doors. Otherwise, it is about, I forget, let me double check. Passageway is up to 25 feet high, but it's also got arches built in. So it's about 10 foot wide by about 15 feet tall. You can see you see there's wall and it turns right and left. And you can see a little bit, you know, when you're coming up, you sort of did your little monk bending and stretching around. And
Do I get the impression that there's a light source inside, or is this just what light is coming in from the outside?
A little bit of light that's coming in, but no, you do not sense any light pouring out of the place. If anything, the place inside is dark.
Okay.
You don't see a light in the place. You do see these 6 statues, about 10 foot
numbered.
wide. Yeah, they're numbered. And with your perception, I'll certainly give you a quick look at who they are. These look to be sort of humanoids or animal humanoid hybrids.
Egyptian gods.
Probably gods, but not gods you recognize. But so far, that's been kind of
Looks like kind.
well, that's been kind of the thing about, you know, Maida up here. Is this area's come from someplace else where they seem to have different gods. So the number 1, he is a falcon-headed man, and he's got sort of a disc around the back of his head, and there's a serpent sort of entwined around the ring that's around his head. So falcon head man with a sort of disc and snake. These are all sort of the same color as the stone of the cliff, except number 2, which seems like they probably washed it in some sort of paint. So it's taken on a green facial hue. This is a mummified man. He's wearing a tall crown with big ass ostrich-like feathers. I don't think there's ostriches on this planet, but you know, big long feathers.
They're stone, right? They're stone feathers.
Oh yes, they're made out of stone, about 10 feet wide, upwards of 45 feet tall. Number 3 is a black figure. So this one has also been painted. This one is a jackal-headed humanoid. He's wearing a kilt. The other ones were wearing basically like tight pants. But this one's definitely wearing a skirt or a kilt.
It's Anubis, but he's got a kilt on, Chief.
He's got his clothes on, Chief. All right.
Anubis wears a kilt.
Number 4 is a beautiful woman who's wearing a headdress that kind of resembles like a sitting throne. So it's almost like she's got a chair on her head. She also, unlike the other ones, has got wings, but the wings are kind of wrapped around her, almost like a shield, like she's brought the wings down to protect herself.
Does that previous picture you showed show these guys as you're describing them?
No, not quite.
All right, then we don't need it.
Number 5 is another falcon-headed man, but this one is younger looking, so he's more like a youth or a man boy. what's particularly weird about him, other than he's got a falcon for a head, is he's not wearing just one crown. He's got like a smaller crown also inside that one. So he's like a double crowned individual.
Strong and stupid.
And the last one is wearing, as a female, wearing a very tight form-fitting dress. She's got a lion-like head, and at her feet there is a stone basket with little stone kittens sort of playfully looking out or paws up. Meow.
Time for a pee break, or I gotta go get my food.
Okay, I will also pee break.
You have to pee, you should do it now.
With the strength of 20 ordinary bunnies. How's it going, Dave?
Going all right. Glad to be here.
Glad to have been here. Wait. Oh,
Same.
you're using those Ursa's friends as your backdrops, are you?
Yeah, I kind of like that one.
All the male friends, yes. Mr.
Right.
Underhills.
That's right.
Hey, when I had it draw women, I told it to include some males as well, but sometimes it didn't.
Well,
That AI's got a mind of its own.
it's funnier when they're all pretending to be male.
I did tell it to do that.
Are there any women here? No.
No.
Oh, no.
I also liked the one with all the maces.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. And I think it used names from the campaign, even though I didn't reference it.
Oh, that's funny.
Didn't we
noticed
have a
they
Sir
rebrand-
Reginald or something?
Oh, they rebranded the Notebook LM I saw to Google's Notebooks.
Oh, yeah?
Oh no, sorry, Gemini Notebook. Yeah, I pretty much already determined it was using the Gemini type program, but
Yeah. Where's the one with the maces?
Aaron. Kathleen Bar.
My eyes not
all right,
working or
you're
something.
in North Dakota. Stroop, you're up next. Monk has
So-
run way ahead like normal. You're in
When we-
control of the Phantom Steed.
When we got here,
Yes.
and we're still a distance away, but we could see the thing. Could we have cast some Rary's telepathics and the normal stuff with you ahead of time?
I believe that one again is a conjuration, but maybe not divination, maybe?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think so, because we couldn't have it before.
In which case, we ain't got it. Unless it's worth wasting a FF slot on. How long does it take to cast Rary?
Let's risk it and not. You see? Let's
Yeah, I don't need to talk to you guys.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It is a divination. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry.
No, that's, I thought it was one of them.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
divination.
yeah, you got the water breathing up.
And I've got my mage armor.
Any other prep from players?
Well, I probably took a drink of water before I came up the ramp. Just
Good
saying.
Good choice. Let us all take a drink of water before we go up the ramp.
I am adjusting my sash.
I only have beer.
All right. Then it is our good pal Stroop who is driving the Phantom Steed, which has got a movement of 60, I believe.
So I guess I'll ride it up the ramp, and I assume Timidor is not hopping off or anything.
It's a fairly low incline. It's but it's a gradual little climb up, but it seems just fine for horses to climb easily up. Even illusionary ones that are kind of real.
That'll get us about to there.
And you said there's no tracks or anything, sign of anybody been doing anything wrong this place?
Right in front of the ramp, it looks like some stuff has been packed down, but once you get further away from the ramp, it doesn't look like anything was leaving any trails. Kime couldn't find anything, but if you look at her feet, she doesn't leave any trails either.
That's right.
Once you get up onto the platform, though, yes, there's a little bit of blown sand, even with the crustiness that still gets kicked around, and you see there's a little bit of it looks like it's been scuffed here and there. People look like they've been walking around on the platform, but mainly just to come out, kind of maybe walk towards the edge. You don't see a lot of purpose in it. Then they kind of turned around and came back. Looks like maybe some have walked in front of the statues, but otherwise, probably came out, did a stretch, looked at the sun or something, went back inside.
Smoke.
They do seem to be like regular boots, footwear of humanoids, not three-toed Jack Kirby monsters or anything like that.
Well, I'll just ride in. I won't do anything
There you
else.
go. Timidor, you're back of Stroop. So any particular?
No.
All righty then. Kime, you and Kate.
The Hootie Owl will go up to the top and land. See if there's anything happens when she lands up there.
Okay.
Kitty and I are going.
Basically up on the top of the butte.
Yep.
What's the Hootie Owl's movement rate? 60?
60.
Yeah, it'll take a while to get there.
All righty.
Dash.
I'm going to get off the horse.
I guess the Hootie Owl dash, since she has nothing better to do on the way there.
Sure, okay.
So I will dismount gracefully from the Phantom Steed with Kitty. And then we'll go up towards the top of the ramp, towards the side.
Okay. And you're in control of the Phantom Steed, so you just told it to stay there at the bottom of the ramp?
Yes. I would like it to stay there, please. And I would like to go to about there. And Kitty is going to come with me.
Mew. All right. Ursa, on your fine steed.
Okay. Ride the steed next to Timies. And then Activate the winged boots and bypass the ramp.
Excellent. I agree.
Thank you.
Good, 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 good. The goodest.
Because all ramps are exploding ramps in my experience.
That's right.
Oh, I thought you were going to say your campaign.
My campaign.
No, but that gives me an
All right.
idea.
Well, since the monk did it already. Oh, I also
No
have
activity.
to
Spot it. The owl hasn't reported back yet anything unusual. So back to the top of the round. Stroop. Sagan.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and I'll go a little faster.
Okay. Let me cutting away.
That's a dash of it. And then I stop there and look.
Okay. There's a wall there. There's a wall there. It looks like you don't see, there's passages that go north at the end of those hallways. But other than that, that's what you see.
Okay. I'm wearing, and always wearing, but this time I'll take it out the continual flame that I normally have underneath my shirt.
He's got like continuous light nipple.
I got a continual flame in my pants.
We could call those headlights.
It doesn't hurt.
That's not a drum.
Is that a continual flame in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Yeah, I mean, if it were just shining, that's one thing, but you got these like flames that are lapping out. Looks, people would do it. Just the body mod crowd.
Body.
So anytime you saw a deer, you could just lift your shirt and it would just freeze.
That's right.
Check out my new tat. It's on fire.
Okay.
Like a deer in the headlights.
Our good pal Stroop, it's your to do. You've seen the monk. He's gone inside, ventured into the tunnels.
Well, I suppose we'll get closer. Let's see. Wow. Sorry, selecting wrong things. Let's see. I think I'll actually shift off a little bit. Yeah, I may have counted a little.
You're in a little to the left. Didn't go straight in. Oh, okay. Pulling yourself back.
Yeah, right about there.
Okay. And then Timidor, you just move the owl to where you want the owl to be.
Well, the owl was on high, right? Or did she not get to on high?
Well, 200 feet up. So
is it 200 feet up? No.
Yep.
Okay. Then she's continuing
with
up.
a double dash, I think.
Feet up.
Double dash and Uncle Faggy's. She's pretty much at the top.
And so Timidor will activate his boots of wingedness.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
And he will float up 30 feet.
It'd be kind of funny if they were more like little dragonflies. All righty. Kime.
All right. So I think I'm gonna activate my booties as well. And
It's booty time across the USA.
booty time. And yeah, I'm just going to go. I just want to go up. Up, up, up.
Okay, just straight up.
Just straight up leave Kitty there and have Kitty go. Kitty's going to run up.
Okay. Kitty walks across the flat platform area, which is pretty solidly well made. It does look like it's seen some weathering, so it's not exactly brand new. So if they redid up this tomb area for the sun recently, it's already started to weather. Of course, they're getting a lot more rain than they normally are probably used to. I don't know. All right, Ursa, you're in the air.
Yes. Gliding across. And I guess, well, she doesn't have any expertise in it. She'll look at the runes and pull out her pocket Rosetta Stone and see if she can decipher anything.
Go and talk to one of the statues. Talk to a statue.
It does seem to be more, pictures than language that you're used to with the sort of character-based stuff. It seems to be more like, pictographs. I mean, it's like scenes of. So you might be able to do interpretation on this, maybe like an investigation role too. But you're a bit far
Almost
away
like a
to see
hieroglyphic.
the tiny carvings.
Okay. Well, maybe next turn.
But you're certainly close enough to see like it's like sequential art without any panels.
Nice. Yeah, that would be good.
All right. Say again, your perception as it comes around to your turn again is there's definitely some wind coming up to your left and basically coming up from that open area that you can't quite see yet. And some of it is bouncing towards you and heading out. So it looks like there's some airflow coming from the left side, but there's no flow coming from the right side, nor is there any sort of suckage. So it's not like circulating around. Just seems like there's some air coming from the left. It's subtle, but
you're not saying that it's like an air elemental that's coming at me. You're just saying there's a breeze from that direction.
Well, it's weird, and you noticed elemental breeze. Elemental P. Okay.
Elemental P.
That's me reciting the alphabet. Elemental P.
I understood that and was amused. I was picturing what air elemental P would look like. Kind of just damp air.
So before you start moving, Sagan, go very slow. So I can tell you what happens or doesn't.
Well, the first thing I was going to do is use the Wand of Secrets.
Okay, the Wand of Secrets, which read it for me again since it's not a spell.
It shows me a secret door or a trap within 30 feet of me.
Secret door or trap. Okay. Trap. Trap. I have to look up their definition for trap. I mean, it's kind of vague, isn't it?
I don't think an ambush would be considered a trap.
What about if you're Admiral Admar and you say it's a
It's a
trap?
trap.
Or a drop.
That was an ambush, right?
I think so.
Yes, I think so too, but I don't think that would be a kind of trap that the wad would detect.
Okay.
If it's
It
an
wouldn't have
ambush.
done any good to Admiral Admar.
Admiral Akbar trap.
Oh, Akbar, sorry. Thank you, Tom.
I think he sort of defines what a trap is. At least in Star Wars.
I've pegged it for future sound effects.
I saw a picture of
choice.
Admiral Akbar in front of a giant mousetrap. He just said, "It's a trap." It's a trap. What did that say? Member 6 or member 6? Pretty girls. Let's say Dave.
Huh?
It says
Oh.
members 6.
Yeah, 6.
She's not number 6. She's just saying there are 6 members there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see 5.
What are you counting?
Background.
I think there's a 6th one off to the left. It's just covered up. Or to the right.
Well,
It's
I'm not
probably
seeing
true. I think I cropped number 6 out because
there's a guy back there though.
You can
Right.
see them all in Stroop's Piggyback Bistro.
yes, you can. A dangerous place to lurk, but you can still see it.
So tell me if these are names we've come across in this campaign. Sir Reginald,
Yeah.
Count Albert,
Yeah.
and Baron Lysander.
I don't know the first one, but Sir Reginald was recently in the in the chicken area.
Well, I did them in Flow, and I don't think I've ever used that
Oh,
for
for
actual
Greyhawk
campaign stuff, so I was just wondering.
Okay, so this detects traps within 30 feet of you,
Yeah.
including magical traps, the DMG says.
Yeah.
Which seems odd to me because now it's basically doing detect magic. But does that then have the same restrictions as detect magic going through like layers of stone and whatnot? It's a weird item.
I would
Judge it. Figure it
I
out.
would think so.
Yeah, I think it's got to work like detect magic. And then if it got stone in the way, it's not going to see it.
Well,
Full of
it
stone,
doesn't say
I
that,
think.
but okay.
Well, I don't see how it can work any other way.
You're lucky
Psionically.
letting you detect
It-
magic.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it
Psionically.
should,
Intent.
but online
Psychic residue.
consensus says that it should because they're listed as traps in the DMG.
It's psychic residue. Someone who set the trap knew he was setting the trap. He's left his psychic prints all over the place.
The fuck?
Well, you still got to be able to see it within the 30 feet.
Okay. It doesn't say
Well-
that, but okay. I can believe it.
I mean, if it were behind a wall, I don't see how it could do it.
So we know there's a trap around the corner.
So you're saying I
Around
can't
the
even see
corner.
secret doors unless I can see the secret doors.
Well, but a secret door has got an opening, a portal that's there. That's different than a concealed door, by the way. A secret door,
Yeah,
not the same as a concealed door. So there's something in front of a secret door, and that makes it concealed. This would not see it.
I'm vague on the distinction between secret and sealed doors.
Well, a concealed door is like behind something. So if you got like a big board in front of a secret door, it's concealed.
All right.
And so the fine traps is going to work the same way. If there's a trap behind a big board, you wouldn't see it. Now, if there's a pressure plate on the floor or something that triggers off the trap behind the board, I think you would see it.
Detect
Or
magic
apparently a
goes.
glyph of hoarding or something.
Anyway, what you're saying is the wand shows me nothing.
Detect magic could go through that piece of wood.
Detect magic would go through the piece of wood. Yes.
So if it's a magical trap, you'd see it.
But I see nothing with the wand at this time.
No, you don't see a trap.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, hold it right there. You do notice something weird here.
Here?
Yeah, a couple things. So I just want to point it out before you start moving too far. I want always backwards.
Always does it. I keep waiting for it, and I knew it would happen.
Okay.
What the
so
eighth?
you see some.
It's a high pressure
Steps
zone. That's
going-
where the wind's coming from.
Okay, so not only is there air coming up the steps, there's a room below the steps,
That the air's coming out of.
and you feel the air rushing by you, but now it's definitely a little weird because you feel the air coming up. You felt the air coming around the corner, but there's a difference in the flow. And your high perception, there's some air that goes right by you through the wall behind you. And at this point, even without seeing it, when you stepped over here and you're looking at the, well, let's see. No, sorry, I was treating that like detect magic because it's only on for that instant.
Yeah.
Okay, but you definitely notice that some of the air that's coming up is not going around the corner. It's passing right through the wall behind you. In front of you,
an illusionary wall there.
that's your instinct.
So there's a wall.
Concealed door.
These are walls here where I'm drawing.
Yeah.
Well, I'll give it a good old search then.
Well, no, there's more. I mean, this is a
there's
busy
more.
corner. This is a busy corner. Okay, the stairs leading down have a archway, and at the top of the archway, you see a solemn man's head who seems also a bit sad. He's got a crown on his head. He's humanoid. There's just a little bit of shoulders in the carving, the relief, but he does look like he's quite sad. And as you step about there and you're like glancing over there, at the top of the stairs, you see what looks to be the same man just sort of shimmer into appearing there. But he still looks kind of ghostly and semi-transparent. He still looks sad, but he puts up both hands and he looks nervous, but he also looks like he's concerned about you. And he's
telling me to stay back, or he's feeling the air.
back. He does look like he's indicating to not proceed.
The top of the stairs is position H.
Yes.
I'm envisioning Captain Kirk in his spacesuit.
Yeah, the
Trying to
graphics
hold
are
off
maybe a
Janus
little
Lester.
better than that.
Well, except he didn't actually interact with people in his spacesuit, did he?
Yes.
No,
Okay.
it's
but-
just what's in my brain.
But if he was interacting, he'd definitely be telling people to stay away.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I'm not doing anything else that round. See, I use my action for the wand, and then I use my movement to get there. So I'm done.
Okay. Well, you haven't used all your movement, really.
Well, yeah, but I'm done because I want to use another action, and I can't do that until next time.
Fair enough. Our good pal, Sal Stroop.
I suppose I ought to ride up in there.
There is enough
should I
room for
get
the
off the
fat
horse?
steed and you on top.
Yeah, all right. Timidor left the horse, correct?
He is
He
off
did.
the horse.
There's an aberration down here. Stroop, an aberration down here. Stroop.
Okay, well, I'll back off to the other side, just 10 feet there.
Why are you bringing the horse down here? You clutter
Damn
up the
it.
place.
Come on. It reset. There's no reason for it to have
Because
reset.
something might attack, and it might attack the horse instead of him.
Yeah.
All righty.
Or I could set the horse to battle mode.
Yes. So there's another path leading down the stairs here. I guess you're lined up well enough to see. I was going based on the horse. So you can see down, there's a largish chamber down here. You also see at the top of the stairs, there is a arch and a head. And this looks like a younger, more stoic looking, young man who's also wearing a crown. And it looks like he's got some sort of, Shakespearean sort of like collar around his neck. He's looking more bold. He's certainly not looking, well, you didn't see the other one, but.
This is a dungeon by Henry Gibson.
Yes, Dungeon by Henry Gibson.
Hence the H and the G.
But no wind, not that I'm, well, you would feel a bit of the breeze coming from the left, like the monk. All right, Timidor then.
Timidor. He flies over. What's number 3 look like?
Okay. How high up are you? It's a 45-foot statue.
I'm flying up by its face.
Okay. By its face. Okay.
I'm asking what it looks like. I can't remember.
Okay. Okay, first of all, this is a black stone figure. The other ones are kind of like the yellow Minnesota stone, except for 2, which is also green.
What shape was
this
it?
one has a jackal head. The figure itself, the body part of it, looks like it's mummified, wrapped. Let's see.
And what is number 4?
A kilt. What's that?
What is number 4?
Well, hold on. I'm still doing
He's not
3.
done with 3 yet.
No, just a quick description. What do these things look like? You said jackal thing, right? What's this one?
Well, I'm stopping because
I'm finding out which one I'm going to fly over to by what they look like.
Oh, okay. Because
just a brief description. What does number 3 look like? What does number 4 look like?
Okay. That's just going based upon the fact that your figure was right next to him.
I was using that to point
now
to the figure. Not. So you knew what I was talking
about. Number 4 is the beautiful woman with the throne-shaped headdress, and she's got wings that wrap around her body, protecting.
Oh, well, then he'll go talk to her. He'll fly up in front of her face and say, "So, do you answer questions?"
Nice. Does that work for you normally in bars? Because I think you're getting the same sort of a. No.
So I'm getting the same stony reception.
Same stony reception. You didn't offer to buy her a drink? Okay. Kime.
No. And wait a minute. I got an owl. So owl went all the way to the top.
This is not as hot a party as I had anticipated.
scanned around for bunnies and anything bigger than a bunny in the distance or anything there?
Okay. Let's see.
Because she will signal if there is something bigger than a bunny.
Okay. For looking specifically for movement animals or
Creatures bigger than a bunny.
Okay. It does not seem to be anything moving up there, bunnies or not.
And anywhere she can see from up there.
Looks pretty clear. I mean, it's
Then
right
she
on the edge of the desert.
Then she drops back down. Whee! She's on her way back down. For now.
Okay.
So I just sent her up to do a bunny scan and come back.
Bunny scan. All right. Now to Kime.
I'm going to fly with my 40 feet in the air ×2 to there. I believe is where I was actually.
Okay. And Kitty Wampus?
Kitty is going to just keep going this way. So I'm gonna come up to right about here.
Yeah, come quick. Okay. Ursa.
How close does Ursa need to be, or how far does she need to go to be able to study the freeze?
Sorry, the freeze?
The sequential art freeze above the
looking for some ice.
Yes. Different spelling.
Dave is using fancy words.
No, I knew the word. It just was not registering in my head.
Ooh, I bet we play the grand piano.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna say within at least 15 feet.
All right, one more. Right then. She will study the freeze. I'm assuming an investigation check, but if there's anything medically related, like an embalmment or something like that, I'd request a medical roll.
Understood. Okay, and you're looking straight on by the doorways, because basically the doorway on either side has got kind of like a pattern. Each of the statues has got kind of like a pattern above them, and then a side pattern that maybe your guess with a quick glance is it maybe shows the relationship of the next door neighbors with each other, if that makes sense.
Sure, but there's no gigantic one on top describing.
No, well, there's a long stretch across the top. I mean, it's not exactly like this, but I'll show you the shared picture again of the outside area.
It's sections so that portions of it that are devoted to the statues of each. I assume, is that what you're trying to tell me?
Yeah, it is kind of. It's not like a long.
They're a little
stretch.
alcove thingy.
Oh, they're cartouches.
So
another fancy word.
There's.
Yeah.
Yes. I just went with pictographs.
Well, I will look at the cartouche above 3 and study 3 because I wanted to hear the rest of the details you were trying to give.
Okay. Yeah, the one above 3. I'll definitely go with your funeral medical sort of knowledge, in that you do see that it does look like some sort of funeral rites, and there's this particular jackal-headed god, and there's also a sort of picture of what looks to be his hand, and he's holding one of those double-weighted scales that the merchant type scales have for balance. And you see there is something, you can't quite make it out in one side, and the other side is definitely something that looks not like a cartoony heart, but one that looks medically like a heart with the valves, the pulmonary artery, that sort of stuff. You know, it's definitely like a severed heart that's being weighed here.
It's the other
Whoa,
thing.
cool.
It is kind of cool.
Well, let me roll here. I have an 18. The medical check.
Yeah, you're just looking now. We're kind of in the realm of, the medical was there for showing you that it's definitely some sort of heart or embalming type process. You recognize some sort of jars that looks like internal organs were placed in the jars. You could do an investigation roll as well. I'll give you a double roll here. This one will be more for the, more of the poetic idea of what's going on here.
Oh dear. I only got a 5.
Okay.
No idea.
It's comics and stuff.
He doesn't have the soul of a poet. He can't know.
Yeah. There's some symbolism there, but beyond the death theme or the mortuary scene, that's about all you got.
Have I heard of mummies before?
Mummification is something not practiced in the Svarta area, but your good friends to the east, who you've been at constant war with most of your life, they have kind of the idea of mummies, mummification, and taking parts out and preserving them with the dead.
And
natural mummification.
The entities, the mummy entities, the undead version. Would I know anything about those?
Let me see what the monster manual says about undead mummies, and I'll see what of that you know.
Oh, mummy.
There we go. Mummies. Just hop to a stat. There we go. There we go. Mummies. Basically, you've certainly heard that, they're dry and, covered with this wrap and sometimes varnish. So they're highly flammable. So fire is a good thing.
And so I know the animated versions of them exist.
Yes. I mean, it's hard to see the clear distinction between them and zombies, except in your mind, the difference is moisture. Whereas the zombies tend to be still kind of gooey and fleshy and stinky, the mummies tend to be dried. So in that regard, slashing and piercing weapons don't seem to have the same effect on them that the fleshy body creatures have. So physical attacks,
but they're much less icky as well.
Yeah, physical attacks against them without magic aren't as effective. Okay. And as their bodies are pretty much dried husks, poison and necrotic stuff has no effect on them.
Oh, okay. Well,
so if you're gonna hit them with magical weapons. If your magical weapon happens to burn pay dirt.
And do we have any telepathy up with each other, or is that
no
telepathy? Sorry.
Okay.
Wasn't one.
Then I'll tell Jaime and Timidor what I'm thinking.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking there's a mummy or two in there. The animated kind.
Ooh.
I haven't seen that film. Was that bad?
Very bad.
Roll.
All right. Top of the round, Sagan.
Are you pondering what I'm pondering?
You mean
so.
Guys wrapped in bandages? Sounds like they ought to burn.
Yeah. I'll search this area, trying to find out where the wind is going. Directly south of me and that kind of thing.
Okay. So your action is to look around at the wall and do
Or
what?
a secret or concealed door. See if I can find it, and if I can, to open it.
Okay. Just explain to me how it's done.
How I stick my hands into the darkness or the feel on the wall to see where the
Well, I
wind is
mean,
going.
it is dark, but you got that, vaunted elf vision. So I mean, you can see walls and stuff there.
Yes, and my continual flame.
Oh, and your continuous line.
Yeah. And so, I'm feeling the wall and trying to feel closer
Okay.
where the wind is going. Maybe I can make a little smoke. Let's see. How can I do that? Can I do
Okay.
that with flint and steel?
Well, I mean, you're just telling me you turned around, you're feeling walls, looking for grooves and hidden stuff.
Looking for slits or something,
Yeah,
maybe.
there's no wall there. I mean, your fingers go right through what looks to be wall.
Oh. No, I got gloves of thievery now. I know you don't care.
Oh, well, if you got gloves on, your gloves, go through the wall.
Sure.
And yeah, well, I mean, once your fingers go through it, you got pretty high wisdom and perception. Once they go through there, you realize that this wall is illusionary, but it doesn't go away. It's still kind of visually in your mind, it's there, but now it's kind of like ghostly and you can see through it. And there's a steep staircase beyond it. And you see that sort of leads up to like a little spot where you see just a little bit of it looks like a little shield, like a little plaque on the wall. It's about 40 feet up.
40 feet?
Well, doing a quick guesstimate based upon the statues that were outside, your guess is it looks like there's very steep stairs that lead up here right to where the head of that creature is. And this is like a little visor that you might be able to pull out and look through. That's just a guess.
I'll try to look through it.
Okay, let me draw in a bit. Now, it's not quite as if you're seeing it, but you can see the steep steps, and then you can step up the steps, and then it leads up to the top platform there where if you're like about a 6 foot sort of creature, you're right about it where the head is.
And as I go in, I'll look behind me to see the ghostly figure. Is he still doing something like, don't go?
Yeah, this is only like 6 seconds later. He's still, but he doesn't look like he's reacting to you specifically.
Oh. So
he looks like he's more like he's being a barrier to prevent you from going downstairs.
Oh, okay. So then I'll be here then.
Okay. As you do climb up the steps, this is when the trap does get set off.
Too late to tell you. I was going to be on the wall.
Well, it wouldn't have mattered. It's a very big trap. In fact, it will cover everybody in that area. It will seep around the walls and the openings.
Is it 40 feet in the air?
It is 60 feet sphere. So
that can't be good.
It's based at 45 feet up. So it's 60 feet above. So it's about 105 up and then all the way down to the platform. 60-foot diameter. All right. If you are in this area of effect, and we'll start with the monk, it is a wisdom saving throw against being frightened.
Am I not frightened? Let me see here. What is this? Stillness of mind.
I have advantage against being frightened.
To end one effect on yourself that is causing you to be charmed or frightened. Well, that's ending it. First, I'll just make the saving throw. All right. 16 and 5, I think. 21, I guess. No, 22 probably.
22 makes the save, but you definitely felt, there was that sort of like, I just stepped in it, and even your courageous heart, you felt it lurch a bit. It's like, I gotta get the fuck out of here, but you shook it off like the master of some wind direction that I can't remember.
I am the master of stillness of mind.
All right. The Phantom Steed. Does the Phantom Steed behave? Do they give it intelligence stats and wisdom stats?
Just like a riding horse.
Like a riding horse.
I have
Okay.
it down somewhere here.
Okay. Look it up. So yes, there's a chance. Stroop, are you still on the Phantom Steed?
I've got it right here. So the riding horse.
Yes, I am.
Dex is 10, wisdom's 11.
Okay. So that would be at a +0. So Stroop, make a save for your Phantom Steed.
Yeah. I rolled a 14.
14 does not save. So the Phantom Steed must move at least 30 feet away from the direction of the third statue. So I think you're gonna go down the stairs with it.
You're going downstairs, boy.
I don't suppose I have the opportunity to jump off.
I don't know. Are you scared?
We're about to do you.
Okay.
I just put it there since it's in your initiative round. Stroop, you
Right.
will also get the chance of being feared.
Okay. I only rolled an 11. Good thing I have advantage against being frightened. That time I rolled a 17.
Okay.
Better.
And with your wisdom, how does it go?
0. I don't have any pluses.
Okay. So you are also frightened. You much like the horse. You much like the horse have got disadvantage on all your ability checks, attack rolls, as long as the source of the fear is within sight. So it's not within sight. I mean, you're afraid of it. You still got to flee from that area, but you can't actually see it. So you don't get the disadvantages for that, but you cannot willingly go closer to the source of the fear where you know it came from. While frightened, the target drops. The target drops whatever it is holding and must move 30 feet away. Now, I'm thinking you're holding the reins and maybe nothing else.
That's what I was thinking as well.
So
yeah,
I think in this,
I don't normally carry stuff in my hands.
I think in this situation, the horse is bolting and you're letting it go because you're not trying to steer it either, because you just sort of,
yeah. Plus,
so
there's no reason for me to jump off either, because it can move faster than me.
Yeah, so let's move the horse down 30 feet. Oh, I guess I could control it.
Attach
Basically
myself to it.
10, 20, and then it goes right down the steps. And you're in this area and you're not afraid of it, but you do notice a modron, one of those winged little spheroids.
Right.
They're in the middle of this about 60 by 60 room. You can now see that this room looks like it leads to a whole bunch of different corridors that lead out of this main area. And they all
Did
look
I
like
ride
they
right
lead-
through that other guy that was there? That hologram type?
Well, there was a guy at the top of the stairs, just ahead, a plaque basically at the top of the stairs.
Oh, okay.
There wasn't a ghostly spirit like there was on the other side.
Oh, okay. I just misunderstood.
There's no wind blowing up this way either. Okay. Who else we got in here? Corny Hoe is probably too high because it was 45 feet, 105. It's 200 to the top.
And
So I think-
she plummeted back down after spending an action looking around up there.
Okay. Is
couldn't
she
use- so
is she
couldn't
within
use it.
105 feet?
So she
100.
couldn't have used a dash action, so she only came down 60 feet from the top.
Okay, so she's 140 feet up, so she's good. But Timidor will have to make a frightened roll.
Timmy, that's a 4. He's afraid of something. What the hell? He doesn't normally get this afraid when these women just ignore him, but he has
Okay,
to move.
so
He has to
okay,
move
you have to move 30 feet away from number 3.
from number 3. So over here.
Okay. Also, if you were holding something, you would have to drop it at this point.
I was probably holding my whatever I normally hold, my staff, I suppose.
Your staff of power. Yes.
I don't have a staff of power, you see.
I know. I was just joshing.
And I was saying, yeah, no, I have a staff. It falls down on the ground, I guess.
Yep. That just gets dropped. You move 30 feet away.
What did the number 3 statue outside look like? Can
He
you tell me
was
that?
a black
That was the black jackal.
jackal
Yes.
head guy, mummy looking.
Like, yes. He kind of looks like Mumra with a jackal head. All right. Then we'll go down to Kime, who was not high enough. So I suspect you're also in there.
Yes. Me and Vogel kitty kitty.
Okay, so this is a wisdom save.
Someone make a
So-
saving throw.
I got 18 plus 2, so that'd be 20, and then Vogel got 13 plus 2. So 15.
Okay.
Vogel.
Okay, move Vogel 30 feet away from 3. So basically about the same direction that Timidor was going, but go straight away from 3.
So like
Oh, no, you're moving Kime.
That's the kitty.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
he's not.
I'm zoomed out. It was saying Kime because you were moving it. My bad.
about there.
Okay. Kime, you did feel, afraid, but you're the stoic ranger type. You stand up for this sort of shit. All righty. Ursa, you would also be in this area of effect. And unlike the others, you actually have a pretty good view of the face. It hasn't changed, but it does look suddenly very frightening because you're studying the area, sort of funeral medical. Holy shit!
Kind of like that scene in Lord of the Rings when Bilbo says, "Can I see the ring?"
And you saw everybody
You know,
run
the
off.
eyes come out. All right, but this is a wisdom save. So
Yeah, I
if
get
anyone's
plus
got it,
10 on the
Earth has
wisdom
got it.
saves. So we'll see here. Do I get a morale bonus because Kaimi stood her ground?
Because I believe in you.
Nice.
You girls got to stick together.
28.
Apparently you did. You started to feel frightened, but you took strength from your companion, your bosom companion, George.
Bosom buddy.
There might be a picture coming from this.
I mean, did you see that?
All right. Okay, so Sagan, you looked around, you found this sort of secret area. You're no longer fooled by the illusionary door in this area. You stepped up here. You obviously triggered something off. You shook it off, and
It wasn't you.
well, you're standing here at the top. You can actually examine that little slot area now if you wish.
I do. I have no idea of the amount of fear I might have just triggered, but
Well, no, you did get a sense of it.
no, I got a sense of what happened to me, but not what's happened outside.
Not
Correct.
what he's done to
And-
the rest of us.
And some of the wind continues to go up, so it looks like there's some venting above you, but nothing you can even fit fingers through. But
Okay,
you
so
think
what's the,
yeah, I mean it is like a little guard lookout point, and you suspect, based upon your initial assessment of the area, you're probably looking through the eyes here, because there are like two little holes under the plate.
looking through the eyes of the statue out there, and how much of the area can they see? Like a good chunk of it?
Yeah, it's not as good as you would think. It's really can see the ramp area.
Hmm.
You know, you're kind of you're kind of in a little cubby hole, but
Okay.
you can lean forward into the statue, so you can see basically about what area I got cleared here at the front.
Do I
Not
see the
quite
thing
as
that
far.
do I see the thing that I triggered like it was meant to be triggered as a, I don't know, to scare people away who are coming up this ramp and stuff?
It's very much like a glyph, a warding sort of thing.
Like it was designed to hit the person
No,
here?
sorry. It is slightly different. Yes, you can pinpoint exactly where this is, and it is right where your eyes are. It is glowing. It's not glowing as much as a torch would. Huh? But I mean that whole area, that whole sphere, you can see that it is now lit up, whereas it wasn't before.
Oh well, don't know what to do with that. Oh, it's back.
I guess I'll leave it. Nah, it gets in the way. But yeah, I mean, the rest of you can certainly see that area is glowing. Anybody who had to make a save, you're in an area that's kind of like a little torchlight.
Well, I'll go then back down and report.
All right.
If you can find anything.
How much movement you got left?
All of it, I would imagine. 60.
Well, you had to climb up like 20 feet of stairs.
I thought that was last round.
Oh no, I hadn't switched around yet. We just did the effect of the fear spell, and then we're finishing off your turn.
Yeah, okay. I thought I went up the last turn and then this turn I
Nope.
okay, all right. I'll just well, how far up am I from the hallway? 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet, 40 feet?
20 feet. It's very steep there.
All right, so I go back to 20 feet and I go 10 and 20 more. There you go. There's where I am.
Okay. So yeah, it's a pretty productive round. You scoped out the wall, you went up, you looked out, and you come around. Okay. Stroop.
Scared
Now
everybody
it's your
off.
turn. Let me double check timing on this. Okay. Okay. And sorry. There we go. Doesn't look like I copied it all. All right. Not as up as I would like to be. Wow. That's what I thought, but I was double checking it. No, you every round for the next 9 rounds, you need to run further and further away from this. There's no subsequent save. You can't shake it off.
Wow.
Okay.
Guess you're exploring the dungeon without us, Troop.
I guess so. Even though I'm frightened, am I able to control the horse at all?
You can grab the reins. I mean, it is also frightened, but if you steer it in such a way that it's going away from what you two both fear, you can control it in that regard. Like you might be able to go left or right, in the passageway coming ahead.
We don't have anything that removes fear.
Calm emotions.
Charms of restoration or anything?
We got calm emotions.
Tattoos? Do you have one of those tattoos that you could do it?
No, I'm asking about a charm of restoration.
Yeah, those tattoos.
Nerdo has those, and the druid, but maybe
I have a charm of restoration for charge. It says.
Yeah, they're your tattoos.
Okay. So you got the hag charm.
They're not tattoos. It's a hag thing.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said the hag charm.
Right. I'm asking does that get rid of frightening?
Got the write up, but I'm pretty sure it does.
I believe you could check it, but I believe it does.
I think calm emotions does too.
I don't have that.
That would go as lesser restoration, blinded, death, paralyzed, or poison. So I guess not. You'd have to. Do you have the write up on the charm?
No. It does a.
It does exhaustion, blind, paralysis, poison.
Okay, but did I give you so many charges?
Yeah,
6 charges.
Well, I have 4 charges.
Yeah, you must use 2 for your exhaustion.
Then I'm pretty sure you could go higher with the restoration. You could do multiple charges.
What spell is
it's not just lesser restoration, it's restoration.
What spell is he on?
Dave, do you have the write-up I gave you, for restoration handy?
Let me check.
I think you need.
Has been screwed with.
No, it's
Yeah.
been homebrewed.
Restoration. Second level casting
I mean,
time.
so I
One
can't
action
look it
range
up.
touch. You touch a creature and can cure one disease affecting it. Alternatively, you may end blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned condition. When you cast using a third level slot, you may remove one level of exhaustion, or alternatively, you may end the frightened condition
There you
There
go.
you
from the creature touched.
Okay, so
And of course, calm
double
emotions
charges.
is second level, which so you only have to expend that one, not the third level. But
Yes.
he has to be close to me, or within 60 feet.
Or you have to get close to me, whichever. Yes.
Wait, are you frightened?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm running away. Somebody pick up my staff, please.
Okay. So back to Stroop. You must move 30 feet. There is a large room
I think
in
I
here.
must move 60 feet, shouldn't I? Because I'm still on the horse.
Oh, sorry. Yes. 60. Well, that's if you're controlling it. I guess you could bail from the horse if you want.
Okay.
And start running
Well,
with it slower.
Are they concentration?
I don't have to dash, right?
You don't have to dash. It just says move at least 30 feet. You can go more if you want.
I think I
It
want
says
to.
the source of your fright has to be within line of sight. They can still see it.
No, I'm doing the write up of the spell that says they have the disadvantage and stuff if they can see it. But otherwise, all it says you must move willingly away from the source of the fear.
Okay. So I'm going to dismount. Does that take an action?
Yeah, but no, you have to move at least 30 feet. But yes, it will take your action.
Before the dismount or after?
The dismount is the action. Then you can do your move.
Okay. So I'll dismount first. I assume the horse will continue going forward.
Especially if you hit it on the butt.
Yeah. So that would put him there. And I guess I'll go this way.
Okay. There's a door to your left once you go up the stairs. There was also a head on the stairs, but you're too frightened to really take in the details. You just saw stairs and ran.
And I'm guessing if I turn to the right now, that would actually be going more towards it. I'm talking next round, but I'm trying to keep it so I'm moving away.
Well,
We'll see what
I think,
happens.
yeah, well, if you went to the left by the door and just kind of froze in the corner, I don't think you could go any further unless you look behind you. And I could go that way, but then I got to move closer back to the source. So I think he'd end up being frightened by the door and just sort of huddled there.
But he can crawl up ceilings, so shouldn't he run up in the corner of the ceiling or something?
Yes, you could run up and up to the top of the ceiling.
That's
and get above the door and
then run out of places to go.
Yes, and then you'll basically be huddled there for 8 more turns.
Well, I'll do that.
Yeah, because I think once you're in there, you can't go right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because that would put me closer.
All right.
I'm afraid to.
I understand.
But I'll make sure I'm above the door, so if it happened to open, I wouldn't be hit by if that's possible.
Yeah. So it doesn't say, okay, we'll move down to Timidor. It doesn't say anything about you losing your action. So you would have an action. You still have to move 30 feet.
Cast a hold person on yourself, Timidor.
So
What?
you're in
What?
the air. Can you move like 30 feet and down, like going down to an angle? You have any control of that?
I'm going straight away, so I'm actually heading up slightly.
Okay. And you still, even frightened as you have, enough soundness of mind. So if you do have the hag charms, you could expend 2 charges.
Well, being as I, don't know how this restoration stuff works all the time, I don't know if I would do that.
Okay. Well,
I'm mostly going, get my staff.
This isn't the fear spell?
no, this is not a fear spell.
What is it?
I'm not saying.
Oh,
You just put the fear condition on us.
Yes, you have the frightened condition.
If somebody wants to come after me and cast a spell on me to make me unfrightened, that'd be nice.
Yes,
I
but
mean,
as
have you
for
have a
the
way of do you
as
have a way
for
of
the
grappling?
sight of fear specifically, Jim, it's what I said.
Do
You
I
have
way
the
of-
disadvantage if you can see the thing.
Do I have a way of what?
I asked Kaimi if she has a way of grappling or detaining Timidor in some way so I could cast calm emotion during my turn.
Well, I
You'll
mean,
have to chase me a while, I would think.
I was gonna say, I mean, I do have like, thorn whip, perhaps. This I could grab him and whip and bring him on back. Like,
Did you move your
Yeah.
full
Yeah.
movement,
Yeah.
Timidor?
I moved 30 feet. That's why
He's only got to move 30 feet.
I felt better after 30 feet.
the line of sight's got nothing to do with it. They'll never get a save until the duration's gone.
Well, I'm in line of sight of the thing.
see, otherwise, what else do I have that I can?
No, I'm not close enough to go towards you and then cast.
Not yet. You have to spend a couple turns doing it.
Okay. Oh, that's right, because you're not dashing.
I'm not dashing.
Why
I
aren't you
only have
dashing?
a Charisma.
I have the
I have a
charm.
charisma of 8.
Once
You
I
only-
grab on you,
He only has to move at least 30 feet.
I feel better after 30 feet, so I don't dash.
And even though he's within 30 feet of the ledge of the platform, nothing says he leaps blindly off, because he can come down and use his movement to climb as
I'm
best he can.
flying. I'm
Oh.
flying and therefore going upwards slightly as I head away from the thing.
There, that makes you hard to grapple.
Well, I guess I was at what's her name's eye level, right? no,
Yeah,
these
so
guys can
that'd be
fly
about
too.
40 feet up.
Am I going away from the guy's eye level or is
From the
somebody-
eyes. Yep. From
Well,
the
then
eyes.
I'm mostly going straight across. But
Okay.
the other people who are out here also can fly.
I'm flying.
There
am
is
too.
that. Okay. We go to Kime then.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Ah, friend. I'm gonna just fly in front of him. And my intention will be as soon as I can to grapple him and give him a big hug.
Yeah. So if he moves away from her, will that be a reaction?
You can try to get a point
Attack
of
of
damage.
opportunity.
Yeah,
Sometimes
attack.
when you take a point of damage, you get another saving throw. Try that.
She gets a reaction attack.
Yeah,
She gets a
when he goes,
reaction attack on me if I run away.
when he tries to zig and zag, I'm gonna, tackle him. I'm a tackling few. Honestly, I have those charms or the restoration things too. I could just smack a couple charms on him.
What's
do
Ursa
that.
going to do?
Oh, I'll just
I say, you got
keep
a
studying the cartouches.
I say you have a spell though. That would probably be better than using my charges. Maybe I don't know.
It's up to you.
See, I've never used any of them. See, I have all 6. Maybe we had 7 at first. I have 6.
I need to retroactively go back to Sagan.
Yeah.
You need to make the save again at the end of your turn because you're still in the area of effect.
Okay. Yeah, that'll make it. Well, it's over 20.
Okay. Kime, you got close to him and waiting for an opportunity attack. And Ursa.
She will.
Just a reminder, Ursa, that is pretty much the area of effect. So you would still be in it currently.
So it helps to run away, you're saying?
Well, I could go over here, and if I did that, I'm still out of range to cast it.
Oh, Kitty Wampus also would have run 30.
So I will guess I will
That's true.
dash to this spot. You decided not to cast the restoration then.
I haven't done anything, but yeah, since you're that close, I'll let you do that so that I can.
Well, I can't do it this turn.
I'll help you. Or well,
Save your spell, just lock them down for 10 turns.
yeah.
So this bubble of fear is still there.
Yeah, it's still there.
So when Corny flies into it, she has to make save.
Correct.
Then she'll do that.
Anybody entering it for the first time and anybody ending their turn in it.
And she will enter it, and she has a wisdom of 12. Plus 1 on save. Ooh, she makes it, no problem. But doesn't like it in here, and so she's gonna fly out.
Yeah, she realizes she will be constantly berated with the fear.
So she flies.
On that
flies
second
out.
one, it says I can use an action to end one effect on myself that is causing me to be charmed or frightened. And could I have used my action to do that?
Well, you're not
Charmed,
frightened.
right.
No.
By the way, I'm
Oh,
done
the
with my turn, John.
Yeah, okay. You've saved each time.
Yeah.
But if you're in that circle again, at the end of your turn, you'll have to make another save.
I'm leaving.
But if you do get afraid, yes, you can use that ability to remove fear. Okay, it's top of the round. It's Sagan's turn. You're in this thing. This is the round 3 of it.
30, 40, 50, 60, step of the wind. Hello there. I'll grapple him. Do him
Okay,
for
you
a
have
point
to
of
climb up and
damage.
hit him.
I'll do that. And I'll do him for a point of damage. Give him a pinch.
Well, roll to hit, I
Excuse
guess,
me.
if you're trying to damage it.
Yep. Okay, that's like 22.
Okay, Stroop, you take a point of damage, but that does not give you a saving throw.
Aw, just bloody.
I was wrong. Sorry.
Just gives you a point of damage.
Your nose for nothing.
Okay, Stroop, it's your turn. You feel the comforting arms of the monk. But you're not afraid of him, and you can't go any further. So you still have other actions you could do. Nothing is preventing you from casting a spell, for instance, and you can't run any further.
We're pinching the
I
monkey.
don't know what I would cast. I don't want to attack him. Do I?
Well, any actions. You got regular bardic stuff.
Yes.
You got ale. I'm just
You got any
saying.
songs? You got any songs to take away
A lot of
fear
people
or
get brave
courage?
with liquid.
Make bravery, courage rolls, things like that. Any songs?
I mean, I could give myself bardic inspiration, but that only helps if I need to make a saving throw.
Maybe it would qualify you for a saving.
It does not, unfortunately.
No.
But you playing music could warn other people in the complex. Is what I'm.
That's true.
I'm wondering.
I could do a counter charm.
Oh, what's counter charm do?
Well, I can perform until the end of my next turn, and during that time, you and any friendly creatures within 30 feet that can hear you gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed.
Unfortunately, this does not provide any more saving throws.
No, but I mean, is Sagan grabbing me? Is he? I will ask him if he's planning me to take me somewhere because I'm afraid.
I'm planning on keeping you from running away further.
You mean like this wall is doing now?
Oh, there's
He hasn't lost his-
probably ways around the wall if you really wanted to.
I don't want to.
No, he was pretty much stuck in a corner and
In the corner.
in the corner.
Somebody grab my kitty.
Well, I'll give him a good berry.
You
Yeah,
can certainly eat a good berry, George.
My kitty's frightened.
I will eat a good berry.
Give him your hit point back.
Hit points
Sure, it'll make you
down,
feel
hit
better.
points up. Oh yeah. I don't really think there's anything else I can do right now. I'll just cower frightenedly for this turn. And maybe I'll figure something out by next turn.
Pretty much what the spell is designed to do.
Yes.
All right. Timidor will try to move 30 feet.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Okay.
stop you, sir.
Okay, you're going to use the grapple, or you're going to try to, beat him up with a sword? Or...
I'm gonna bitch slap him. No, I'm just gonna grapple him.
Okay, so I believe it's a strength roll versus either his strength or his agility roll. And he's fully aware of what you're trying to do, I suspect. So he does not have to take his best ability.
Strength
But
or
he does have to move if able. So I mean he's gonna struggle, but he doesn't have to struggle his best.
so I do strength or what?
Strength or agility.
Agility. Where the hell is agility?
Under decks.
I don't see it under decks. I've got under decks.
Oh,
I got-
sorry, acrobatics. My bad.
Well, we shan't be doing that one then. We shall be doing strength.
All right, die 20 roll from both of you. Do your strength modifier.
I rolled a 4.
I rolled a 15 plus 4 is 19.
Oh, you broke his hip.
I broke his hip.
Calm down, elf buddy.
Bear hugs.
All right, you stop his move. He does squirm and struggle and resist, but not enough to cause you damage.
Squeak, squeak.
As you have him grappled and overbeared.
I'm gonna give him a hug.
All right. Kime, your turn then.
I'm gonna give him such a good hug that it feels so nice he's not afraid anymore.
He will,
Not
I'll let you know,
working.
he will probably use his dex to try to squirm free if you try to pull him closer to the fear source?
I'm just going to use the charges that are put on my hand there. I'm going to use my charges. I'm going to use 2 of them out of my 6.
You're not going to wait for Ursa, who's almost.
No, he's going to have to take care of Vogel.
Oh,
that's my goal.
Oh, okay.
2 charges of restoration from the hag will remove fear from Timidor.
So now I have 4 left. It's okay. It's okay.
All right. Then Kitty Wampus moves 30 feet away.
Yes, Kitty's gonna go. Oh no, if only an Ursa will catch me. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
About to leap.
Worst case scenario,
right.
We'll just have to sprint back if we can't catch him.
Okay. Ursa.
Oh, Vogelfest is in range.
Excellent.
What grace I have, may it pass unto you. And cast calm emotions on Vogelfest.
Yeah. He's happy.
Okay. Read Calm Emotions. I haven't read that one in a long time.
Okay. Calm emotions.
Because we got to get rid of not so much fear as the frightened condition.
You attempt to suppress strong emotions in a group of people, each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point. You choose within range, must make a charisma saving throw. A creature can choose to fail the saving throw if it wishes. If a creature fails its saving throw, choose one of the following 2 effects. You can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. When this spell ends, any suppressed effects resume.
Right. Frightened is the word I wanted to hear, not fear.
Okay.
So, Vogelfest is clever enough to voluntarily fail when Ursa is like giving it magic.
He
Good boy.
He likes when they give them magic.
All righty.
Perfect.
Oh, I guess I have a movement, but I'm not going to move into the fear or anything.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Before the top of the round, let's see. That particular alcove with the door is 12 feet, and the door is 8 feet. So, Stroop, you're huddled up there in the corner. The monk's behind you, kind of also clinging to the wall, and the door opens.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I don't need to say that with my mouth.
Much better.
And there's a little bit of room in here, but there's this sort of dried up husk of a man who's kind of got bandages wrapping him up.
Well, he's naked right now.
He's stepping out, and there is a man seated behind a desk. Who's his action is basically saying, "What is it?" And this thing comes out. The door opens inward into this corner. And then this thing steps up, kind of looks around, and then looks up at the weird chassis of 2 people, front to back, riding tandem in the corner.
Nothing to see here. We're just having a good time.
I'll zoom him up. He doesn't look that friendly.
Having a good time, having a good time.
But he didn't attack or anything. I think he was, wow. I made it too big to actually resize.
Control Z.
He's scary.
Yes, Control Z would have been good. Okay. Yes, this sort of dried husk of a creature and some bureaucrat looking guy behind a desk.
Is he bigger than normal or just man-sized?
He did get bigger with the resizing. But
yeah, I figured. I just was wondering if he is actually bigger than a normal
man. He's tall and lanky, but not quite 7 feet.
Got it.
As
How
I said,
high
the
up
door
are
is
we?
like 8 feet. The door is 8 feet. You're above the door in the little corner. The door opened up and the body of the monk is kind of there, but the monk is weird because he's got his feet out and he's kind of bent around. I'm not quite sure how the monk would do it otherwise. He's got to be walking on the walls and yet holding on to the monk or the bard. But it is round 4 of this effect, and it's top of the round. It's seconds to do.
Punch him in the face.
Well, mummy, huh? I'm trying to cut into it with the sword, lightning sword.
You could
do double damage on that. Not sure I want to touch this thing with my unarmed attacks necessarily, so let's just hit it twice with the sword. All right.
Okay. And then, sorry, let me
say I know where I was anyway.
All right, that's plus 11 to hit. That's 12.
Hold on, I'm just checking
29.
the damage before you start adding the numbers up.
No, just 29 to hit. Haven't rolled any damage yet.
Sorry, 29 does not hit.
What? Wants to hit a return or something and cut the rest of that stat off. There we go. Okay, yes, that will hit. If you do any fire damage, the fire damage is doubled.
It's lightning damage, so not double?
No.
Not lightning damage, just fire.
Okay. Let's see, that's 8, 6, and die 6. So 8 and 6 is 14, and 5 more is 19 points.
Okay, it is technically the bloodied state, but there is no blood in this creature.
Right. Okay, I'm going to hit it again. I'm going to try. Yes, I do, but no lightning this time. For 14 points.
Okay, still up.
Not my fault. Well, I don't know. What do I think? Would hitting this with my wrapped fist be dangerous, or can I have like a lore roll on that or something?
Yeah, you can do a history roll. Is probably your best bet.
History roll.
Yeah,
Do I even got a history roll? Let's see. History. Well, I got 0 bonuses, but I'll roll. I rolled an 8, so I don't really know.
Nope. Burn them.
Let's see.
That's what you know.
Burn them. Well, I can't use that because that takes an action. So I guess I'll try to flurry upon it. See if it does anything. Yeah, that'll hit. Where is it? Oh, keep losing the damn thing. It's because I went to look for a history room. Okay, here we go. D8 plus 6. That's right. Okay, 10 points. And You can make saving throw versus strength. No, dexterity or be knocked prone.
Well, it's been knocked. It's gone.
Okay.
And it kind of breaks apart and sort of cracks and bits of it kind of plump down before it falls over.
How does my hand look? Like infected or anything, or just fine?
Yeah, you don't seem to sense any sort of decay or rot
Okay.
or anything like that.
Okay, I think
No,
that's
you
all.
should wash them.
Well, I got gloves on technically, and wraps, so I don't know if I'm really touching it or what the deal is.
Yep. Don't touch your lips or anything.
Don't
Don't
put
put
your
your
lips
lips
on it.
Lips on it.
We all know that.
Get a picture of me with it. All right.
True.
Well, with the door open, does that mean I have to move further?
I'm still. I suppose I kind of let go of you.
Yeah. Yep. I think in this case, it is further away, and now you can officially get further away.
Okay. Well,
Okay. You
Tried
come
that.
in here, and it looks like an office area.
Just because you're getting further away doesn't mean you can't attack, right?
Oh, yeah. He
I
can
don't-
attack.
yeah, I think I can.
Yeah. You can attack at no disadvantage either because you can't see the source of the fear.
Also, don't have to come down. I don't have to get down. On
You
the
do not.
ground.
Well, you
I'm
had to
gonna
come
drink-
down a little to kind of spider your way around the door, and then you can get up to the 12-foot ceiling.
Yeah, I could go over the door though, right?
Yeah, well, you're heading back towards 3 again, so I think you got to kind of stick on the right side.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I was going to go over there and then up, but yeah, you're right. The right side would be better. Well, I come down enough to crawl on the door over here, and I assume I end up in the corner.
In the corner.
Yep. That again is as far as you go, and this guy is like, he's got a little bit of paperwork, but he's like stunned, and of course his mummy has just been shattered by some elf up front.
Well, just wait. What's going to happen to him now? I'm going to give him all 3 barrels.
Pew, 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 pew.
All right. My smallest roll is 22.
Smallest row hits.
So they all hit.
There's
30 points of force damage. 30 points of frightened force damage.
Frightened force damage?
Well, I'm frightened. So.
Oh, okay. You see the first one, your eldritch energy just shoots down, and you gets hit with that green sort of beam, and you see like a little you recognize a little flute whistle, little like pocket one, just kind of just spun off into the air as he took the boat, and you hit him again, and then the third one is just like overkill as he was already down. I don't know what Stroop did to this guy, but boy, he's dead. I mean, your third one was definitely in the into the death row, saving row area, if he were a important character.
But there's a flute.
Well, it does. Well, it's more like a little, rape whistle made out of wood.
dog whistle.
Dog rape, whatever.
It's a warning alarm. He was going to call someone. But too bad.
All
So
right.
sad.
Timidor, you're around. You're back to your own self. I don't know if anybody got your staff though.
No, so I guess I'm gonna go down and get my staff. Where did I drop it?
About where Corny is, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you
How do
definitely
get rid
see
of fear?
the.
Someone cast something on you?
What?
How do you get rid of the fear? Someone cast something on you?
Yeah.
What? I was gone.
I used
Restoration.
my restoration charges.
Okay.
At third level.
All right. So Timidor retrieves his stave.
Do I know that this bubble is still there?
Oh, the effect is still there. It's still got a light glow in that sphere.
Oh, so it's got a visible effect?
It's got a sort of faint light effect in that area.
So I won't just go walking back into it like a fool.
No.
No, you will not.
Good. I'd hate to do that.
If you walk back into it, it has to be pretty much deliberate. All right. If
He's
no
a
other
masochist
action,
and wants to be
we go to Kime. It looks like everybody on the outside is secure. And the only one who is currently frightened is Stroop,
which they wouldn't know.
which they don't know.
We don't know nothing.
I have no idea how Sagon found me in the first place.
I don't either. But
I was just leaving that area. And I knew you went down
lucky. That's true. He probably would have seen me go down there. Or not. I don't know.
I thought he was up the stairs when you ran down there.
Where
Got good ears.
hang
He's
out
riding the
today?
horse.
I mean,
I have my boat ready.
I could
he
see
saw
where
the
you went and
phantom
followed the
steed
horse.
before he went through the illusionary wall.
Right. I could see
Oh,
where
Oh,
that
we
horse
forgot
was.
about the Phantom Seed. He's gone.
Well,
Where
you
is
know,
the phantom seed?
he's running up these stairs and yeah, you don't see him anymore.
Right.
I'll
So I
take
could see
control.
why he would have followed that. Yes.
So, John,
I'll tell you how he found me, though. I'm
Question.
so charismatic that it just
Shut up.
draws
You
me.
just glow.
Yeah. Will you shut up? We're listening to Dave.
Yeah, I just
Calm emotions is a concentration up to 1 minute. So essentially, wouldn't that allow anyone within that 20-foot radius to not be frightened and go into that zone?
That's a good question. Read it to me again.
Okay. The whole thing or just the part I'm...
Well, let's read the whole thing.
Okay, you attempt to suppress strong emotions in a group of people, each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. You must make a charisma saving throw. A creature can choose to fail this saving throw if it wishes. If a creature fails its saving throw, choose one of the following two effects. The first one is you can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. When this spell ends, any suppressed effect resumes, provided that a duration has not expired in the meantime.
Well, I mean, it doesn't say anything about affecting the saves or stopping the save. So I think if they went in there, they could fail the save, but immediately have the frightened condition removed from them. If they were within that 20-foot area and you cast it on yourself.
I actually cast it on Vogelfest, thinking it was a...
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I think they still have to make saves in that area. You know, it removes the frightened effect, not the frightening effect of the area. So it wouldn't negate, you know, the sphere.
Okay.
But I
But
think if
it
you
would-
all gathered around the cat and ran through it, even if you failed, you'd automatically save.
Nice.
I mean, you'd automatically recover. There might be some hesitation and stop, you know, want to run, but I think you would immediately save because of that spell.
Okay. So keep that in mind, Kaimi, when it's your
Anyway,
turn.
that's kind of cool anyway. If you were all like hanging on to Vogel's collar, running down through, that's kind of fun.
We have no idea where to run.
That's true. I mean, you can
Because
judge,
we
you can
decided
judge the
we
approximate
decided
area, but
Rary wasn't worth it, so we're not raried.
yeah, none of you know what's inside other than probably the monk and Stroop, who could be horribly dead by now.
Oh, our logical conclusion might be, I wonder what happened to Tim, Sagan and Stroop. They could be dead by now.
Could be dead by now, guys. We should grab on.
They probably are. Yeah.
We should check it out.
So we know this kitty's a mobile unfrightening thing.
Apparently, that's what it sounds like the spell does. Within 20 feet of Kitty.
How long does it last?
1 minute was it's concentration. So 1 minute or until I drop concentration.
10 rounds.
Well, I suppose we go in and I mean Sagan went one way and Stroop went the other, right? We don't know which way to
You might not even have noticed which way we went if you weren't looking up that direction.
well, we saw you go in, that's all.
Won't I be able to see their tracks? Yeah, I'm pretty special.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
there
They
is
got
the-
tracks, they're walking on the walls and shit.
Well, the horse
Now
did
we
it.
are.
You could
You
track
can
a
follow the
falcon on a
horse.
cloudy day.
Right. The horse.
And I wasn't until I got in that room.
We can follow the horse.
Just follow the horse poop.
Yeah, that phantom poops for sure. Poop, poop.
I would have left tracks going into F because I wasn't on the walls at that
There'd have been crumbs. He was snacking as he ran.
time.
I think I was
I'm
in
so
line.
incredible.
I think I was in line when Sagan went in and went left. I saw that, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was in the middle when they were all up there. So, I mean, there's at least to that point. Yeah.
Let Kaimi lead. She's special.
They're making noise. Listen for my earballs.
I wanna hug the kitty.
Well, let me double check this before we do anything fun.
Hate to do anything fun.
The joke's on you. I'm having fun no matter what.
Yeah.
Cut it out.
Put Kitty in his
Split
little
it out.
hood pouch so that he's on my back and everyone just stay close. He glows so.
Spoon!
Food. Do we have like the secret sound of a whippoorwill worked up so that we make that noise? You'll answer or something? Because I'd hate to
Well,
just go
we
in
use
there
the
and
sound
go.
of a dying trap.
I'd hate to just go in there and go, "Hey, monsters, we're here."
Oh, sure. I can make lots of noises.
Yeah, but the question is, have
Can
we
you make a
thought
noise
to-
like a dying
have we
trap?
thought to make a signal? It's probably
Hey,
not, because we're always buried
monsters.
usually. I guess we'll follow the tracks.
This way smells like Phantom Steed. That way.
There's phantom steed shit all over the ground this way.
All righty. Okay, you guys did a little assessing, regrouping, and you figured out the kitty cat ploy. So we're going to go back to 5th round, which would be the third round of Ursa's effect. So kitty cat's effect should last 2 rounds longer than this effect, if this effect is 1 minute. which a lot of these types of spells seem to be 1 minute.
And we can see the bubble where it's situated. We know how big it is. We know where
there's a light glow. You can see how it's kind of worked around the edges and stuff. Okay, back to Sagan. The threat of the dry husk. You broke it into shards. Stroop feared his way into the other corner and shot the hell out of some bureaucrats. There's a couple papers and some books and stuff.
Is this guy not holding a dirty? Is this guy not holding a dirty big dagger?
No, he had a little sort of wooden rape whistle sort of thing, which
I'll run up to him and say, "Who are you?" You know, in his own language.
He refuses to talk to you.
I say that you think he's dead, Jim.
Yeah, Stroop, you know.
He's dead, Jim.
He's definitely dead.
He got
just like a little office desk chair, and he had a manservant with a dry humor.
Dry heaves?
Dry heaves, yes.
Well, then I'll go through his papers.
There you go. His papers.
Okay. It is, it's more of that older common that you're not that familiar with.
I got, Tongue of the Sun and Moon.
Which works orally, but not on reading, I don't think.
No. Oh, I see what you're saying. The writing is that. Okay, I thought you were talking about what he said. All right.
Yeah, no. He's dead.
He's dead?
Stroop killed the shit out of him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't know what Stroop did, but he really killed this guy.
That was my joke.
Yeah, but he apparently missed it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I'll try to make it.
It is older human. You recognize some of this from some of the other Mida type papers. Yes, it does seem to be some sort of logistics paperwork about some shipments. But other than that, you'd need somebody more archaic in their human languages to be able to pluck this one out.
I'll gather up all the papers and put them in the portable hole. No, put them in the bag of holding.
He does have a dagger in his desk drawer, and he's got a small pouch. It's not much for money. He's got a gemstone worth 20 gold pieces. He's got 10 silver pieces. He's got 2 gold pieces.
Is Tom writing this down?
3 coppers.
Guess he won't be needing that nest egg anymore.
So yes,
where's Tom?
This does look like petty sort of cash that a bureaucrat type would have for a small bribe or something.
Where did Tom go? There he is.
What did you need me for?
Oh, you're normally writing down the treasure and stuff that we pick up.
Yeah, but I'm not there. What is it? What treasure is this?
Stuff on this little bureaucrat.
What is it?
It's 20 gold piece gem, 10 silver pieces, 2 gold pieces, 3 copper pieces, and a standard dagger.
Cool.
And
That and 10 cents will give you a cup of coffee.
Yeah,
you get more than a cup of coffee.
That's a good haul for a first level character.
Yeah, for a first level character, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Cute. I felt like I could have a good time in Vegas with all that.
I don't think so. Especially that dagger.
All righty.
It's probably just a letter opener.
Stroop, you're
still
good.
Frightened
in the corner. Okay. Round 5.
I'm going to stress eat.
All right. Well, wait.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. I suppose I spent enough time there this round. I'll wait until the next round.
Very good. Stroop is stress eating. Okay, Tibidor.
How can you tell?
So are we gonna hug the kitty and go in?
It's a good question.
Are we gonna hug the kitty and go in? Is that the plan?
That's the plan. I'll just keep concentration.
So I gotta hold my action and just follow the kitty?
I think so.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the edge of this thing, hold my action and wait for the kitty to walk by and start walking with it.
Okay. Well, for simplicity, if you all agree to do this, we can just leave the owl outside probably. And
No, I'll come with.
okay.
First, I want to
I'll
praise
be back.
Vogelfest like a dog. Good boy. Good boy. Who's a good boy? And fail at my animal handling skill.
Well, you know, Vogelfed's bark is worse than his hiss.
That's right. He's a special kitty.
I gotta hold my action to follow so I can't dash. So
Okay,
don't dash
so
away.
we'll just do that as one movement based upon the slowest. So 30 feet, I think.
Anytime you should move
30
Vogelfest, and we're all stuck.
Yeah, just move Vogelfest and we'll assume the rest of you are with Vogelfest.
Okay,
Vogelfest go 30 feet.
there he is.
Can select everybody.
There he goes.
Okay, and just regular movement on Bogo. He can't dash because everybody else has got to cling to him.
But can't we dash like 60 because the slowest is 30?
But I'm holding my action to see what his movement is, so I don't get a dash action.
Ah, fair enough. Okay.
Okay. We could all do the rolls, but in this case, even if you fail, it'll be negated.
Aha!
It just matters how much your underwear gets full.
Yeah. Okay. Top of the 6th round. Sagan's to do. Okay. Well, let me give you a little more of this room before you go running in here. There is a little bit of glow to the south where you still see the effects of that sphere.
Avoid that.
Okay. This is about a 60 by 60 room arched up into the middle to 20 feet. Large chamber. You see the entranceway. There's faces similar to the ones on the statues above each of the stairs, which go either up or down. 8 arched passageways. You see the 2 leading out the way you came in are also the face of that sort of sad father or younger son in the same positions. So basically the arches are marked on both sides with these faces. Some of the stairways, like the ones off to the west, you see the hallways beyond are filled with cobwebs. You've seen people cast the web spell in early goings of campaigning. And yeah, it looks like somebody's just filled up the hallways to the left with webs. There's also some little glowy lights where the horse ran down D. What else is going on here? Also down D, you can see straight north. That hallway has got, well, I said that one's got dancing lights. You probably saw that spell early on in campaigning.
Sure.
They're just sort of like four lights that kind of move around and light the area.
The wide part of the stairs always represents the top of the stairs.
Sorry, what? Oh, the wider area is just indicating that if it's smaller on the other side, you're going down. So going to
The
F
other
was
letters.
well, there are other letters, but they're kind of buried a little deeper in, which you will start to see. Like there's B over here, but that one's covered with webs. A is covered with webs. Looking down, C is kind of foggy. D has got little dancing lights. What else? There's still a lot of stuff in here. Okay. The floor is a decorative mosaic tiles. There's definitely large artwork here. It's pictures of a family scene. You definitely see what looked to be like a father-son. There's some compassionate scenes where they're hugging, also where they're like battling each other, holding staves. You also see behind the boy, worked into the mosaic, there's kind of like a watery sort of demon that's kind of looking over his shoulder. So it looks like they're definitely trying to show a loving family couple that went to war and some corrupting force, all sort of laid out decoratively on the floor. In the middle there, just kind of sitting, is a monodrone modron, just the sphere one with wings and a center eye. And it's watching you come up, but it doesn't seem to have done any movement.
So A's got webs,
movement,
B's got webs.
A and B
C's got
web.
fog.
C's got fog. You're not really getting a good line down E, but it looks kind of yellow foggy from what you can see.
I'll put a scorching ray down A, B, and C.
What's scorching ray due to a web spell?
That's it on fire.
It's a fire.
That's what I thought. So yeah, you could start those burning.
3 rays of fire. 2d6 fire damage on A, B, and C.
C didn't have webs. It's got oh no, no. C has got fog. Yeah, it's got fog.
Right.
So yeah, you can blast down in fog area, and yeah, you see the light go through, and but there's still fog down C, whereas the webs are burning in A and B. Okay.
All right, that's what I did this
Meanwhile,
round.
the big eye is just sort of rolled over, and he's kind of looking at you. All righty then.
I'm looking at him.
Stroop, you will stay where you are. And the party can basically, at this point, I'll let you just move as a group. Oh, let me put the circle back in so you got an idea. Okay, you come down and you see there's a left.
Did we already go ahead to that next spot? I missed that.
Oh, I don't know who moved the stuff.
What did we see, John?
You just see the path to the left and the right, and I think the perception was good enough for Ursa and Kime on the outside there that from what you saw, the monk went left and the bard on the horse went right. I think you saw enough of that before the frightening. Okay, if that was your move to get to there, we'll move to the next Saga.
The next Sagan?
Yeah, top of the round again.
Oh, say gone. Because combat starts and he's gone.
Get a better look at E and D.
Say go.
Okay. D steps that go up, and then it looks like the steps curve around. So it's a quick turn. Just dancing lights, no fog or anything in here. E is definitely filled. You can't even see this far that I'm cutting away, but that's filled with some sort of yellowy cloud. So it's not like regular fog.
Cloud kill, yeah.
Could be a cloud kill, that type of spell. Stinky cloud.
If I can get here, then I'll take a look up B and D or B and C.
Okay, you can't see any further on C because of the fog obscures things. B is just burning down. I'm going to give that more time to burn, but you can start to see the edge of the hallway there. It looks like it turns again down steps.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, Stroop, you'll hang around, and the kitty wanderers get another movement phase.
Wouldn't it turn up steps?
Those go up, yes.
Kitty was smart and went to the right.
Okay, then all of you are right on the cusp of getting out of it.
On the edge of wetness.
Okay, round 8.
That also be known as the moisture margin.
The moisture margin. Okay, Sagan, now you can see all the way down B.
I hear people in the corridor. I'll wait.
Okay. Stroop, you're good. Better have some
I'm not
stress
frightened
AO.
anymore.
Stress AO. No, you're still
Has
frightened.
he
Stress
run
AO.
out of food yet is the question.
Well, I think he's gone to stress drinking now.
He's been
All right.
he's still
Works for
really
me.
full from yesterday.
Probably.
No,
Unless that
no, I'm
stuff
not.
magically comes out of you.
I don't think it does. It's real food.
Okay. Kitty, do another move.
Hey, there's a monk. Go get him. Sick him. Let's go with the kitty.
That's 30.
Oh, wait. I don't have to go all the way with the kitty. I'm out. Woohoo!
Okay.
But I might as well go with the kitty.
And Ursa?
I'll just yell this again. Hey, where's Stroop?
He's in that other room up there by F.
Why? Why isn't he with you?
He's frightened and I couldn't do anything about it.
Frightened? I could do something about it.
Hey, we
And I,
How convenient.
Okay.
Bring the
Hold
kitty.
on.
Kitty will fix him.
Okay. Ursa, I need you to step back below the
Okay.
stairs.
here
Unfortunately,
or back here?
well, if you let go of the cat, you would have done it after you got out of the circle.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so I'm
You know, at
following.
that point, yes, you'll be free. I'm going to
Okay.
use a different colored spear. But unfortunately, conditions have set off this one.
Woohoo!
You know,
Woohoo, I'm
conditions.
outside the sphere.
Yes, you are outside the sphere.
I wonder what this one does.
It looks like it's centered on the Modron.
Why was that Modron still sitting there?
Right.
Hate to see his family. Modron family.
Okay. This is a wisdom saving throw or become stunned for 1 minute.
I'm okay.
Wisdom save or become stunned.
Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
Oh wait, I'm +5 at wisdom saves. Yeah, that's fine.
I stun you instead.
I got
+6 was
21.
close. All right, I
'Cause I've
passed
got
that one.
many pretty fens that I call friends.
Someone kill that thing.
Okay. Effects of the stun. Sagan, you saved.
Yeah.
Stroop, you're outside of it. Timidor.
Indeed.
He saved.
Okay. Kime.
We saved.
Whoa.
We
And
got-
Ursa, I saw.
Gotta do the hootie owl.
Hoodia, across the USA.
Hootie
Hoodia,
owl
Hoodia.
is wisdom +1. Hootie owl goes 16. Is that good enough?
Studio get pluses though.
How much?
16.
16. That's with her plus.
No.
16. Hootie is stunned for 1 minute.
Don't.
Pick her up. Carry her around.
Put her in a dimensional pocket.
I'll just carry her with a baby.
Fly it off, Hootie Owl.
Shake it off.
Is this stun effect staying around for 10 rounds?
A minute.
No, I mean the effect, like it's gonna make a saving throw again next round.
Not if we kill this fucking thing.
You're not certain. However, it is 8th round for the one effect, but now you got this sort of blue effect here. And top of the round, Sagan.
All right, since it seems to be centered on this mod guy, I'm going to try to take it out. Okay, that's 14, 11, so 25. Hit.
That'll hit.
We know it's centered on him. How do we know this?
Well, it's thereabouts.
We just know the room went off.
I can kind of see it.
Oh,
So that's
how can you see it?
So I can't see it.
Well, it's a sphere in the room. It's about a 60-foot
The sphere
room.
looks like
so
it's outside the room.
It
We
fills
can't-
up the whole thing. You can't
Yeah,
really.
we just know the whole room went off.
All right. 21 points.
That's enough to destroy him.
Well, then I won't bother to roll the second.
There still is the sort of bluish, let's call it. I don't know what color it is.
I'm going to get out of it. I'm going to try it. It's 10,
It is
20,
bluish.
30, 40, 50, 60.
Okay. End of your turn. You do not have to make another roll for stun. Well, you don't have to do it this
After-
round.
Okay.
All right. Stroop. Round 8. You're still frightened.
Guess I shan't be
Timidor.
doing anything.
Timidor goes
Yeah.
for the closest door. Well, no, we don't know where that one goes. I guess I'll run. We know where Stroop is.
I don't think that was communicated, but maybe.
I think.
Oh wait,
Stroop,
Eartha seemed to know. So
I asked Sagan, and Sagan gave the answer.
Sagan must have told.
Oh,
I did tell Ursa, yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
that.
Then I'll go to Stroop Way because that's the quickest way out of this room that's not back where we came out from. Oh, hey, I got better. Hey, guys, I got better. Hey, guys.
You're outside the sphere. Amazing.
Definitely outside the blue sphere this time.
There's a boundary here, guys. It's
okay. Hootie Owl
is being carried by me. Sorry.
Oh, okay. You still got an action, I think.
Me? No, I dashed.
Oh, okay. Then. Oh, before we get to Timidor, or not Timidor, before we get to Kime.
Wait a second. No, script here.
All right. Hey, give me just a second. That's what I thought. Stepping out of the wall is this lumbering 7 to 8 foot tall stone statue type thing. Just passes right through the wall, comes up to Kime, and just you hear it sort of crinking, sort of grinding, as it brings up his arms and brings them down. 2 attacks on Kime.
Bonk, bonk on the head. Bonk, bonk.
Okay. And your armor class is my good
19.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Okay. One of those slam attacks will hit you. 19 points of bludgeoning damage. Thing hits like a sledgehammer. All right. You must also make a saving throw versus magic as it's trying to slow you. Sorry, the saving throw is wisdom save again.
All right. So I got a 13 and then plus 2, so 15.
15 is not enough. So on a failed save, the target cannot use reactions. Its speed is halved, and you can't make more than 1 attack on your turn. In addition, the target can take either an action or a bonus action on its turn, but not both. These effects last for 1 minute, but you can make another saving throw at the end of each of your turns, including this next one coming up for you. And George, roll die 6. I'll make you roll more often, just to see her walking around.
The number is 3.
All righty. Kime. This creature made out of stone, this lumbering beast, just came up, whacked you once, and gave you like the stink eye, and now you're slow. You're also in the middle of an area that will likely stun you if you stick around.
And I said, it's a free out here.
Unfortunately, you are now slow, so it's going to make it hard for you to run away. Let's see. What is it? Half your movement? Speed is halved.
Well, I guess I can stay like the 5, 10, 15 around him without doing anything, right? Without an opportunity of attack or anything.
Without an opportunity to attack.
All right, well, I'll do that. And then let's see, so that's 15. And since I'm halved, I can only do 5 more. So that doesn't make a lot of sense. So then I guess I could try to hit him with my sword. Try that. Ooh, 16 plus 10. So 26 to hit.
Yeah, 26 will hit.
This guy. So that's 9 points.
This is a magic sword, right?
Yes.
Okay. How much damage?
9. Oh, actually, hang on. And then I get the die 6 plus. So then 4 more for frost damage if that helps.
They're not immune to frost, so 4 more will put it to 13.
13.
Okay, Kitty Wampus.
Kitty Wampus looks like he was.
Hold on. The calm emotions. What were the effects? There was the frighten, and what were the other ones? There was a second one.
There is.
You're not able
Yes,
to be
charmed.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, that's not slow or stun.
Well, but he's not within range of this guy, right? He doesn't look to be. He doesn't have more than 5 foot.
Oh no,
he can run away.
He could run clean with a dash and get out of there multiple
Wherever
different.
he wants.
Sorry, Mommy.
You left your mother to die.
But now I get another saving throw because it's the end of my turn.
Or
do I have to wait for
Oh, yes. For the slow, you get another save because you just happen to go right after it, which is the best place to go for these sorts of saves.
Let's see. So that's 15 plus 2. So that's 17. Does 17 help me?
17, and you get the feeling you just made it.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Okay.
Living on the edge.
At the end of your turn, if you stick in this area the next round, you will have to make another save versus the stunning effect, but you don't have to do it twice in the same round.
Okay. So then my next turn I could run away, hopefully, is what you're saying.
Could be. However, we'll point this out that right after that, the end of your turn, another one walks out of the wall towards you, but it can only get that far.
It's very ugly.
All right, Ursa. So you've seen a couple of these stone statues, lumbering hulks of granite, and you know you're within another sphere of stunning something. It's round 8 on the first one, and that's still here.
Shatter.
All right. I'm the only one who's going to be stunning here. So here we go. I'm moving here. And then I'm going to recast calm emotions centered on Stroop.
It's not a tuba.
Okay. Stroop, I assume you want to fail deliberately.
Let me think. I guess.
That means you'll have to play the game, George.
Okay. So,
But I've been so happy just sitting here listening.
Stroop is unfeared.
And of course, rebooting the recorder. I got to do something new with that. I got the backup audio recording for the missed portions.
And then is that it for Ursa's turn?
I think that's all I can do. Right? Yeah. I mean, I can't cast another spell if it's just a bonus action, can I?
Only if it were a bonus action cantrip, I think. But I think it's the other way. You cast a cantrip and then a bonus action spell.
Right. I don't think they're. So that's it for me.
All righty. Top of the round, Sagan. You run out of that area, but it's still glowing blue back there. You've
What do I
some
see up there?
shuffle, and you see more hallway, steps leading up this way, and then it turns that direction. Turns away from this conflict.
What do I see there?
More hallway. There's, more description of the stuff, carved hieroglyphics and stuff, but nothing that really stands out as meaning anything. More steps that go down to a tunnel that looks like it turns north.
10, 20, 30, 40.
Also some doors right ahead of you to the north.
50, 60, might as well dash. 70, 80.
I will point out again the doors, which I didn't have completely uncovered before.
Yeah, I'll come up to the steps. I'll take a look and I'll stay there for the rest of the round.
Okay. And the doors.
And the doors.
Okay. Stroop, you're unfrightened, but you do see the dead body of the guy you killed. He's inside this blue sphere now, which is right next there. So, you got to squeeze around to get out of the room, but the door's open in the right way. You have to kind of slide above the door since it's kind of blocking the corner there. But
well, I'm up on the wall anyway.
Yeah, I'm just saying you got to kind of go over the door around that corner to get out, but you can.
I will. So I probably can't move as far as I normally would. Let's see. 10, 15.
Oh, that's the blue.
Don't touch the blue.
It isn't. Yeah, I'm just going to move this. I'll switch to this other one. I mean, can I get all the way down to this corner?
Probably. I mean, I think at best your movement is halved. So if you're
so I couldn't.
If you're dashing, you get your regular movement.
Okay, well, I'll just dash and go down there, and then I can't do anything else.
Okay, you climb around, you get around. It's like, yeah, hi guys, I wasn't scared. I meant that. That sort of stuff.
Go and change your armor.
I was just having a snack. I didn't know where you guys went. And here you are.
He's got crumbs all over his face. That lends credence to that story.
All good. I'm done.
All righty. Timidor.
Timidor can get way over here. And he can see what's going on out there. It's like Kime didn't come back. I don't know why, but I guess I'll help her by casting Shatter as a 3rd level spell.
I couldn't move more as well.
Well, I don't know that. Shatter. In betwixt. Shatter. That's the one. I'm gonna cast it in betwixt those two guys so that they both get hit because they look constructy to me.
Yes, they are. They are stone large constructs.
So shatter gives them a disadvantage on save. It's a con save, and it's 3 die 8 plus die 8 per level. So 4 die 8. Let's get 4 die 8 coming up here.
They
1,
are
2,
very
3.
sturdy, even with disadvantage. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm just saying that this is a evocation. So it's not showing me a total. Oh, 23 is finally showing me. Plus 5 is 28 or half. Constitution save.
Okay, and your DC for the save?
Oh, I don't think that changed. So it is still 18.
Okay, they both failed. Do they take double damage as constructs, or is it just their save?
No, it's just disadvantage.
Okay.
Whether they want get double damage is up to you, because that's you. But that's
Well,
not.
I thought constructs took double damage from shatter.
Well, they did take more damage.
Do they? Oh.
But maybe it's just disadvantage.
I thought it was just disadvantage on save. I can look it up. Hold on.
Yes. Please do, because
Not what my notes say. Shatter.
No,
Should
just
be the
disadvantage.
HI shocking grasp.
Yes, it's just disadvantage.
okay. Okay.
It's
And
like,
Hootie Owl is still stunned.
yes, and therefore in my pocket, wherever.
My pocket pal who's fun to be with.
It's got her shoved in a pocket so I can tell when she wakes up. So I know
Okay.
how long this stuff lasts.
Just assume 8 more rounds beyond this. Then I don't have to
Well,
track.
I can't assume that because I don't know.
All right. The stone one that hit Kime before will come in.
What the hell? Where did the map go? I did something stupid.
Try Command Z. That's generally your friend.
No, I clicked on something accidentally at the top, said documentation. I'm just going to go back to the site.
Okay. Well,
my link. Never mind, keep going.
Back to bludgeoning.
Oh, I moved off a little so somebody else can get in that corner where they can see out to shoot.
Okay. So 2 more attacks on Kime.
Owlbear link.
Slamming attacks. First one. First one will hit. I'm afraid to say. 20 points of bludgeoning damage. And the second one will also hit. 18 points of bludgeoning damage. No slow attack this round. It is your turn in Vogelfest. You are not slowed, but you are within runaway, whatever it's called, attack opportunity. Otherwise, maybe you have your full movement, full actions, but you don't want to be in this again at the end of the turn.
Mm-hmm. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 40. So I should be able to get out here. So I should be able to attack and then run away. All right, I'm going to attempt to hit him. So do I get to hit him twice now again, or
You
since
can
I
have your
made the
regular
save?
attack.
Yeah, okay.
In
Alright.
fact, if you want to do like a, bonus action, you got that back as well.
Okay. Well then I want to
Does
Hunter's
Hunter's Mark
Mark.
only work with ranged weapons?
No, I don't believe so. No, it doesn't. So yeah, I'm gonna do the Hunter's Mark. And then I'm going to attack with my sword. And
Alright.
let's see, that would be a 22 to hit, so that should hit for
Yes, it does. He's Hunter marked.
8, and then these two. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 points. And 4 of that is frost.
Yeah. Magic and frost is a go.
Okay. And then I will, I guess, try that again. And that'll hit as well. These two here. 11, 12, 15 points for that one. And then I will run away and I guess let him hit me. So he gets to hit me.
Well, before you do the move, let's do
Yep.
the swing.
Yep.
Yeah. 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay, now you just got regular movement left, so 35 feet, I think.
I got 40.
Oh, good.
20, 25. 25, 30, 35, 40. Up here with my kitty.
All right. No save necessary.
Kitty what loves me.
Kitty what loves you. There are stairs leading up.
Sure.
Good boy, Vocal Fest.
Yes. Meow. Meow.
Who's a good boy?
Who's a good kid? Who's a good kid? There's a big kitty. There's a big kitty, not you. You.
Does anybody know where the monk is?
I do.
Right now,
Mischief.
well, yes. Time saw him run to the left.
I
And
saw
he
him.
didn't come back, so he might have got stunned.
It might have gotten stunned. It's possible, based upon how far it's reaching into your corridor. So he could be lying there stunned. He could have gotten through and it couldn't come back. So those seem like the most likely options. Okay, but after Kime, it's this one.
Yep. Wait, what? Oh,
10, 20, 30 towards the steps. And we'll do its dash. It come up to the top, but it cannot attack, but it's saying hello. Ursa.
and I've got a dispel magic in an Ioun stone of reserve. I'd like to cast it on this blue
Wait.
stun effect.
I gave a Ioun stone of hold spells, or
Yeah.
Nice.
I can't tell you which session, but
okay. What level spell are we talking?
well, it's a third level
mean-
spell, I think. Yeah.
Okay, you put a third level spell in, or it's casting a dispel magic. I don't remember the item.
It's casting a spell magic, which is a third level spell.
Okay, you're going up against the 7th level spell.
Woo!
So I believe that's -4.
Okay. And
Well, it's been a while since I've looked at the spell magic that way. Double check me. I think it's based on your roll and then -1 per level. And since you can't upcast it, let's see. For each spell, 4th level or higher, makes an ability check on your spellcasting ability. DC equals 10 plus that spell's level. So that level is 7. So I think you need a 17. And then you get to add your wisdom bonus to it.
My wisdom's bonus or my spell attack bonus?
You're using your spell casting ability. So I think it's your
Spell casting ability, which is wisdom.
yeah. I think
Okay.
it's wisdom, but not proficiency. So +5 probably.
Yep, it's +5.
Okay. So D10, you got to beat 17.
The DC 10, DC 17 with a D20.
Yeah. You gotta roll 12 or better.
Rolling. Oh no,
No.
10 off.
that didn't quite do it.
Just outside.
Somebody get a reroll for that.
Yeah.
Missed it by that
Yeah,
much.
I think you learned it was a powerful spell, and you might even, with an Arcana roll, even now guess the level of the spell.
Oh, I
So
get
go
to
ahead and
roll
make
again.
an Arcana roll. I doubt you're that skilled with Arcana.
What were you trying to dispel?
The blue
The,
stun
blue
effect.
spear.
Blue stun thing? Okay. And you failed.
But like I said, go ahead and just do a regular Arcana roll. So your intelligence bonus.
0.
Okay, so just do a straight roll.
But I got a 17 on it.
Yeah, you went, whoa, that's way too powerful. and yeah, I think that 17 is good. You can
I'll
you can
communicate
gauge it
that
as a
to
7th
my
level spell.
to my
That-
So that could help
compatriots.
others.
That fucking Modron cast a level 7 spell.
In the meantime, I will raise my shield and protect
Safe bet. it's not
Timidor on my
constant.
left.
All right.
I think actually that
maintaining
might be a
concentration.
bonus action to add the plus to that shield.
Yeah, I think it probably is. Do you still have the bonus action?
I still have a bonus action, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and I'll confirm.
Okay.
Yes, bonus action.
You see now coming from the south, there is another one. But they all have gathered up nicely, trying to get at you. They don't seem very clever, but persistent. All right. Sagan.
Use the wand of traps again.
It detects what again? Traps or
Traps and secret doors.
traps or secret doors. You see none.
All right. I'll start singing as loud as I can and open up this door if I can.
Okay. Good. Double check again. Okay. That's what I thought.
A happy tune, I think.
Let's see. Door is locked and doesn't seem to be giving any sort of give.
The other one too, or can't I try it this round?
You can't try it.
Okay.
You
Keep singing.
you did your action as
Oh.
the as
Yeah, that's
the
true.
detect.
All right, I'll get out my other wand and wait.
Okay. Stroop, you are in full control of your faculties.
Sing,
Hooray!
sing.
Sing. Why sing when you can blast?
Blast?
Wait, let me check something.
I never walk when I can run. I never step when I can hunt. I never play the tuba at all.
It's not a
It's not
No
a tuba.
No conditional. Oh, by the
No,
way,
I do have a horn of blast.
that was round 10. And the yellow light is still there.
All right, maybe I'll do that.
What yellow light are we talking about?
The fear one. After 10 rounds, that one's still there.
So these are like constructs, right?
They are constructs. The one on the front looks the most damaged, but it's still got like 2/3 its hit points. They're very tough.
I don't know much about constructs. Are they smart?
Oftentimes not. These look particularly dumb. And it's not just the way they were carved.
Well, I'm looking at a spell where they can't be affected if their intelligence is 2 or less. So if they look particularly dumb, I probably won't use that one.
Exceedingly dumb. I mean, how dumb are they? They're so dumb. No. Your mama. No, wait. This is joking.
Well, maybe I'll do that. All right. So I'm going to come down from the wall and strike the ground.
The patter of soft foot.
And cast this.
You can see there's 3 of them nicely lined up.
Yeah, they don't have to be lined up. They just have
However,
to be there.
there is one within striking distance of your squishy mage, and that armored wench you seem to like a lot.
All right, they must make a Constitution saving throw.
All 3 of them?
All 3 of them.
They do seem very sturdy. That's the one thing.
Okay. That's versus DC 19.
Okay. Con this, that. Wait, 19?
Yes.
That's pretty good.
I get a +1 from the Krutharp.
Very nice. Okay. First one. Failed. The next one in line succeeds. The one in back also succeeds. So what's the spell?
It's a destructive wave.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to roll thunder damage.
Okay.
Rattle. Boom, boom, boom.
So that's 29 points of thunder damage, or half if they save.
How many points?
29.
29.
And if they didn't save, they are knocked prone. And then,
Okay, so it's one in front is the one they didn't save, so it's knocked down there at the top of the stairs. It could still get an attack of opportunity.
but they also take 22 points of damage from a radiant.
Any save, or if they did not save?
I think the save is for everything.
Okay, so half if they did save.
Yes.
Okay, the one at the top of the stairs is prone and bloodied. The other two saved, and they're okay. But they're not happy about it or anything.
Oh, I don't imagine. Wait, I should measure the distance.
Okay.
It looks like it's 30 feet from me.
Okay.
So could I even get that last guy?
Well, you're a hobbit, so I imagine you weaved up closer.
Oh, that's probably true, yes. I don't care who's here.
All righty then. End of your turn, Timidor.
Yes.
So you say it still gets opportunity attacks?
At disadvantage.
Well, I don't want to be by it. But I don't see how we can hit this thing if he's in the blue. So if I make a grape ape, he's not going to be able to attack it anyway. Well, we'll use a Misty Step scroll to back away.
I think that one's conjuration.
Is it Misty Step? Oh, fuck me. We shan't be using a Misty Step scroll, I tell you. You and your conjuration.
Wait, I should probably have checked if my spell was conjured.
Well,
evocation, is that still okay?
Yeah, it's just conjuration and divination.
Okay.
I guess we'll do a level 4 shatter. Cover all 3 of them. Shatter. Because, possibly somebody off in the distance, they're going to hear all this, but life is tough.
Life is tough.
Yeah. And I guess that would be level 4. Means it's 3 die 8.
Disadvantage.
4 die 8, 5 die 8. So it'll be 5 die 8. 5 die 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is not a type I can add to with any of my things. No. So just roll. Add 5. 25, that ain't much. 25 or half.
At least they all did fail save, so that's good. Even the one on the ground is still moving, but he's close. All right. Good damage. G2, I don't think can get any closer in this situation. Gotta zoom in to make sure which one is which. Okay, D2 can't
Does
really
this
move at all at this point, so
guy,
you have
is this guy blocking away, this guy on the ground blocking the way from anybody else coming up, or
Yeah.
they all just gonna be able to bunch up inside here?
No, G2 right now can't even get up through the stairs because G4 is in
Right,
the
but is the
way.
second guy gonna be able to join this guy up here? Because if he is, I don't want to be there.
Yeah, he should be able to.
Then I will actually run away. Physically
Okay,
run
got this
away.
AC, and you won't get the shield bonus from Ursa.
Um, it is AC of 18.
18, and he's at disadvantage on the ground. Well, he did miss because of the disadvantage. So you're scot-free. You see a little more of the area. Steps leading up.
Right.
Steps leading up. Oh, let's see. This one. Yes, there are webs right here.
And are these stairways, did you draw them conical just so we know what their direction they're going? Or are they actually narrow and stuff?
They are a little narrow at the bottom, but mainly I did it for direction so you could see. And they're, pretty steep.
I'll stay back here then, where I still have a view of what's going on through the little edge of the stuff.
Okay. G2 can't move. Kime.
All right. Well, I am going to use my let's see. Can I move back a little bit and then use my bow and shoot at the guy on the move back?
He is prone. He is prone, so it's disadvantage.
That's all right. I'm not afeared.
But you do have Hunter's Mark on him yet.
Mm-hmm. Do that. All right, so my lowest is 15 plus 10, so that's 25.
Okay, you need a 17 to hit. So, I mean,
perfect.
They're pretty tough.
All right, so we got this one and this one. This one, okay. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points.
13 points. Okay. That's enough to shatter it.
Perfect.
Should do.
You got all the XP.
Woohoo! And I want to shoot at the next guy. I want to move my hunter's mark. Shoot that guy.
Okay, so G4 is 100 mark now. Okay.
Oh, and I guess I don't have disadvantage. I don't need to roll 2 of that. So you said 17 to hit. Is that for this guy too?
Yep.
Okay, so then I have an 18, so that'll hit. And that is so 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points.
Here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty.
17. Okay. He's bloodied.
And then I would like to drink one of my fine, delicious potions if I can, please.
Here,
I
kitty, kitty.
believe you cannot because
Oh,
I think
'cause-
moving your hunter's mark is a bonus action.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, I'm good then.
Here, kitty, kitty.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess kitty,
destroyed.
kitty.
So
Kitty can move.
Just get where I can see it. There we go. You don't have to come all the way over here. I just gotta be where I can see you.
Kitty wants to go
Okay,
to the wizard.
go to Ursa then.
What do we know about these creatures' resistances?
They're
Or-
tough.
If they are standard golems, and that's to be determined, charm, exhaustion, frighten, paralyze, petrification, poison. They don't seem to be bothered by the stun.
And resistances?
Immune to poison, psychic, and non-magical physical attacks.
Well, fireball then.
Yes, they can burn.
And they're not very dexy, probably.
Let's hope.
Yes, they have not. They have displayed that they're dumb and lumbering, and they certainly have a big charismatic.
All right. Well, then that's going to be DC 18, I think. And 8 dice 6.
Dex -1. Now, he would have saved, but now he doesn't.
23 points.
23 points. They take it full. One, you have charred to bloodiness. Actually, you charred both of them to bloodiness.
Then I'll move down here and extend my shield to Stroop.
Here you go, Stroop. Take it. That's not what I meant. All right. G4 can move, however, now. And just. Oh, yeah. You can climb and come up. And, yep, pommel on the. Oh. All three of you. First, before it starts pummeling, it's going to try to slow you. So wisdom save DC 17.
Oh, wisdom. Dropping dice.
Hit a 28.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
18.
So I'm doubly not slowed.
You're
In fact,
even
you're sped up.
Sped up a little. Just a little.
My bad. There is no slow attack.
No.
It's
Well, there
just
certainly
the,
wasn't for me.
But
I waste on that save.
None of you have to say.
Yeah, I
it's
know.
all right. 2 attacks on Ursa, slam attacks.
Okay. I'm going to do the warding flare
Warding flare. Okay.
on the first one.
18. You just thought you were going to get hit, but it's like a bird. Second attack. Second attack also missed. You confused the snot out of this thing with your fireworks shell.
The stony snot, I bet.
The snowy snot. Well, you already, burned blood out of it, so I don't know what's left. All right. Sagan.
Lockmacher.
All right. How many charges?
Break this lock and go.
How many charges?
1. I don't care if I break the lock.
Okay. It doesn't work. This is an arcane lock, and a 1 charge won't take it out.
Actually, picking a lock takes a long time, doesn't it?
Do it
Yeah,
right.
well, I think probably modern D&D is just 6 seconds. But
Well, I
yes,
can't do it
unfortunately,
anyway. So.
arcane luck. That one required 2 charges, but you couldn't know.
Well, arcane lock.
By the way, I shared an image in the chat.
All right, let's try something else. Let's see.
It always takes my chat away.
Oh, sorry.
10, 30, 40, 50. This blue thing, does it go all the way up to the ceiling?
Yeah, all the way up flush.
Can I see anything? No, I probably can't. All right, that's all I can do.
Okay, Stroop. You're far enough away from the construct that you could run without an opportunity attack.
Well, but you said they're both bloodied, right?
What he said.
They are both bloodied.
Well, I'm actually gonna back up a bit and maybe climb the wall a bit. But I'm gonna blast them. I'm gonna send 2 to the front guy and 1 to the back guy.
Okay, AC 17.
We rolled a 1. I'll roll it again. 27 should hit, and a 29.
As a halfling, have you ever rolled 1 twice?
I have not yet. I know it's a possibility, but I have not yet done so. 18 points of force damage.
Okay, to the lead one.
To the lead one. And to the not lead one. Hit. He'll take 10 points.
Okay. Chipped away a little more. Best I can say.
Yeah, okay. I'll come down here to the corner.
All right, Timidor.
Timidor will grape ape the kitty, grape ape the kitty.
Kids just love to sit and spin. All right. Movement's probably restricted. So any positioning though?
For me?
Yeah.
No, I'm still staying where I can see what's going on out there.
Okay. The other one will come up. Kime.
So let's see. 7.
The one that's 100 mark is the strongest of the 2 left.
All right.
Healthy.
I am going to attempt to shoot him again. So that'll be a 19 that'll hit for this one.
Yep, you need 17.
So that's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 points.
Okay. It's about 2/3 gone. They're tough.
All right.
Stone constructs.
Do that again. That's another hit. 1 less die 6. It's 9 points.
Can only say it chipped more. Kitty Wampus.
Kitty
Oh,
this is grape
Kitty Grapus.
and
He's a serial grapist because he's done it before.
Grape's gonna grab his rock out of his bag here. And he's gonna come up here and he can see him, right? And he wants to chuck a rock at him.
Yep, he can. He can avoid Ursa and hit or chuck the rock.
Perfect. 19 plus a lot of stuff. So 19 plus 10.
Loot
Or
that
nine.
body.
That'll hit.
No hunters mark bonus for him.
No. So,
Ooh, that's it past my head.
so 32.
Yeah, let's finish it off.
Can I see the other one?
Right.
Can I see that other construct?
It's right behind him.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to chuck another rock at him. So that's 20, that'll hit him. So let's roll that again. Roll. Ooh, 32 again.
Okay, not much left in the tank, but it's got a tank.
All right, and
And
then
it is a tank.
he's actually gonna
Okay.
come up here with the rest of his movement then and get kind of in front of Ursa.
All right. Speaking of Ursa. Hi there.
Speaking of. All right. Well, let's Sacred Flame this guy. DC 18 deck save.
That's pretty close for him. No, he failed.
All right. $17 points. And that's radiant damage.
Yep, still not enough.
Okay. And then I'll use my shield adjacency power to help Grape Ape.
Help the ape. All right. G2 summit. Okay. G5, G2. Where's G2? Oh, G2's there. Yeah, he didn't get a chance to attack. All right, Sagan.
Go through the blue field.
All right.
10, 20, 30. I do have to roll the.
I think technically it said you had to do it upon entering the field. So as soon as you step in, you make the stunning save.
All right. And then let me find my bonuses. This is what kind of saving throw?
This is wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. With 20.
20 squeezes by. Okay, so now you can do your dash, I guess.
40, 50, 60, spend a key point, step of the wind. 70, 80, 90. Put 2 sword blows into this guy. 24.
Right. Magic
That's,
sword is good.
Yeah.
Lightning damage is good.
9,
24 hits.
10, 11, and 6. 17 points for the first one.
That's enough.
And I've got enough movement left to get out of here. Hey guys, miss me?
Sure, you show up, you grab all the experience.
Why do you think I'm such a high level guy?
Playing grab ass. All right.
Are we out of combat? Oh, I guess not.
It looks like you're out of immediate combat, but you are kind of pinned in this area between a glowing sphere and a webbed cord.
I vote we take a short rest.
That's good for me. I'd like to ask this guy up here, the bureaucrat, a few questions.
He's dead.
He's dead.
That's why I can
I don't
speak
know.
with dead.
Oh, you want to ask him those kinds of questions? Does that count? Just clarify. Yes.
You have to stay out of the way, out of vision of this guy. Otherwise, he's gonna think I'm an enemy. Since you're the one who
Anyway,
bonked him.
You're
Hey, I
looking
didn't
to
bump
do
I was
a
gonna.
actual short rest.
Yeah, I figured the duration of these things will go away in that time, or you'll have to think something else going on.
Oh, well, I'm just saying, I have other things to do if you're gonna just start taking clock time away.
Well, I think a short rest here would be fine. What about you guys? You think we should wait somewhere else, or
I need some healing, please.
yeah, maybe put up a tiny hut here or something to protect us?
Okay, I'll pee. I'll be right back. Consider your moves.
You have to pee, you should do it now.
Liquid.
Pizza.
Would I had 3 bites at that apple or just 2?
What about an apple? What?
Going into that stun field, I thought I might have 3 bites at that apple, which is why I did it. Okay. For make a saving throw and fail, for a key point, I can make, it says I have to take the second result. Now luck lets me roll another dice. So if I failed the first save, I could use luck to roll again. And if I failed that, I could use the diamond soul to roll a third time for a key point.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I see.
Yeah, ask AI, see what it thinks. Then I'll make a ruling. I don't know. I just got a very little picture of Dave in my window here, and he's got the shadow and the light, and he's got the earphones on. It kind of looked like you were wearing an Egyptian headdress, because it's kind of there on your shoulder too.
Oh, I can see that.
Walk like an Egyptian.
Like, oh, Pharaoh Inquist. Tep. Onk Tep Inquist.
So what's been going on?
I'm waiting for John, I guess.
I'm writing down some questions for Speak with Dad.
Oh,
Okay. If you're gonna do tiny huts, I need to know what the next minute or so is gonna be like. So it's
yes, it says I can do that, but and it also confirmed that I can't do it in the saving throw diamond soul luck order. I have to do it in the saving throw luck diamond soul order.
Why are we doing a short rest?
I don't know.
A monk requested it.
Why do we need to do a short rest? Because I just cast that grape ape, and that'll just wasted all that.
Oh well, we don't need to do a short rest, but someone needed healing, and I figured an hour might be all we need to run out the duration on these two spells that are
We
still
have
in
healing
the area.
potions. I think like minutes might be all we
Use
need.
potions? I mean, what's the rush?
You said somebody desperately needs healing.
Kimmy needed healing. I don't know how much she needed, but she seemed like she was hurt.
Yeah, I got hurt for 77 points.
Because she was like being our fighter.
And I mean, I can heal myself. I've got spells too, for that matter.
And I mean, these things are going to last, you think? I mean, most things don't last more. How long has this one been lasting? The first one?
Well, if it doesn't, if it lasts more than
14
minutes,
rounds.
if it lasts more than 10 minutes, then I think we should probably try to go on.
So no, you're just into the second minute right now.
Yeah.
So how long does your grape ape last?
An hour.
Can
All
I
right,
do
let's
a
last-
10-minute speak
Wait
with
10
data
minutes
on
and
this
see if
guy?
we'll go.
If you want to, but I mean, as long as we're stuck in a part back here where we can still be doing stuff in the meantime.
That's fine with me.
Okay. You want to?
I have healing
you can
potions
check?
for Kym if she needs them.
I have some potions too.
Potions are
Okay,
expensive
well,
way to do it.
let's continue the timers, my regular timers, and we'll go top of the round. Sagan, they're going to be doing stuff. Is there anything specifically for you to do, or can we just take you out of the count? There are webs up there.
Yeah, I was going to use flint and steel to try to catch them on fire.
I believe mundane fires can burn the webs down.
I could
Normally,
just
that's
press
what
to digitate a fire.
I don't have that skill.
You want to do some of that, Stroop, and help them out?
Yes, I do.
Thank you,
All
sir.
right. Stroop and Sagan. I don't know why AI keeps calling Jim Sean. This doesn't like Sagan. Not Sean. Sagan. All right. Sagan and Stroop are burning the webs. I'll start removing them in time. All right. Timidor.
Let's see. Owl is still stunned.
There
she is.
Stunned. Yes. Stunned. Yep. Stunned for a minute.
And how long has it been? Or it's been a minute, you say?
No. It's been 14 rounds for the fear. The stun has only been there for like 5, it looks like. 6 now.
6 rounds? Well, we're not. I guess we'll wait for the webs to burn.
Okay. Anything for Kym?
I'm drinking a potion.
Okay. Drink the potion, do the effects, subtract the inventory. Ursa, you're doing a 10-minute ritual or a 10-minute
Not a
casting?
ritual, I guess. It's just a 10-minute
Okay.
casting time.
Okay.
And
so
yes.
That's gonna take a while, so I'll take you out of the initiative because you're doing that for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Sagan and Stroop. Let's see how
Twice
fast
the-
webs burn.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Timidor would start casting a Leoman's tiny hut just in case we're gonna end up sitting here. Says we gotta wait for
Yeah, it
Ursa to
basically
finish
says
anyway.
5 feet cube of webs burns away. You got 2 of them going, so they'll need 2 more rounds to get through the web.
Vogel will go over by like where they're burning webs so that if anything comes out, he'll be the one right there.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, more potions. We'll swing around another round. More potions, Kym, or not?
Yeah, I need one more.
Okay, take another potion. They burn some more of the webs. Ursa keeps casting. I think we can just go another round. You want to do a third potion?
I'm good.
Okay, so on that round, what do you want to do, Kym?
I'd like to come around the hallway with the rest of them and be in the back corner over here. And I'm just gonna have my bow out ready to go and hold my action. If a creepy spider thing or something comes out, I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay. There does seem to be more stairs up there to the left.
Excellent.
And we can finish the webs off this round. And no, Corny will be back next round, but still stunned. All right. Ursa's still casting. And at this point,
Could Ursa have dragged that guy up here before she started casting so that we're all together?
certainly with the help of a grape ape retroactively, certainly
Absolutely.
pulled the
Ape.
Yeah, need a few seconds warning to get into the area of effect of the tiny hut before you're done.
If we get that far.
If we get that far, yeah. What's up there, John? To the north.
Certainly Ursa could be over here doing it.
Well, the tiny hut would be here, so.
Okay.
But I'm like a couple rounds.
The thing is, I don't want
behind
the corpse to be seeing Stroop or Sagan, because it'll be intimidated into thinking that they
Corpse could be
are
down here.
enemies.
Corpse could be down
Just
facing away.
dig its eyes out.
Corpse could
You
be
only
facing
need
away
the
down
working
the stairs
jaw
there.
portion. Pluck its eyes out.
Door locked.
Like,
Okay, he's
ooh.
upside down on the stairs. Yeah, it does seem to be locked.
Another arcane lock. No mechanism.
It's got regular locking mechanism, but it is probably arcane lock. Looks the same as the other side. More stairs, more doors at the top.
2 doors.
All right, let's wait for the tiny hut. Or the talkie talk of the dead.
All righty. Owl comes back, no longer stunned. Okay, how long does the tiny hut take?
10, 11 minutes.
11 minutes. Okay, 8 minutes into. Let's see. 8 minutes, a little over 8 minutes into casting the tiny hut. 9 minutes, sorry. The blue goes away. So your guess is it was 10 minutes. Okay. And so
The yellow one went away too, a little later.
Well, you couldn't see that one. Okay, so you've got 11 minutes left of your ritual.
As we'll finish it.
2 minutes left.
How long is this spell that Ursa's casting?
10.
10 minutes.
Right. So if it turns out that she's satisfied talking to this guy and we don't need the hut, I can stop. I'm just saying I'm doing this as a backup.
What's it going to cost you to keep it here?
What?
I
would finish the hut regardless.
Well, not if we're going to just move on and do stuff.
We can go right through it and other people can't. I think it's a good thing to have.
Well, I can't move once the hut is here.
Oh, that's true. I'm sorry, I forgot that. Sorry.
So if Ursa's satisfied with questioning, she's got a minute to question this thing.
Okay. The party, after 9 minutes, notices that the blue is gone. There's still 1 minute to go before Ursa can cast. There's 2 minutes to go before Timidor casts. What are we doing the 10 rounds before Ursa? What are the rest of you doing? I know what those two are doing.
I'm not doing anything.
Somebody could go out and look and see if that other one's gone.
I would say I'm gonna go up to the top of the F there, and I want to peek around and just kind of
Language.
check.
Raising.
Up of the F stairs.
Okay.
Can I come out here and take a look?
Yeah, you look around and there should be some of that orange stuff, at the bottom of the area here, because you ran through it. You remember where it is, and you don't see it. But what you do see is coming down the stairs where the monk was, you see this sort of ape. He's not a grape ape, but he's got like shoulder armors and helmet. You've seen this guy before, or a similar guy who was
Tank
working
battle.
with the tanks.
Working what?
Working with that war tank.
Oh.
So, I mean, it seems like he was heading directly towards you as soon as you stepped out and looked around. So he looked like he was probably waiting for the thing to go down as well. And he's ventured in here.
And he was one of the bad ones with the other guy?
Yeah, he was riding on the tank.
Yeah, okay.
With the ballistas.
Oh.
Yeah, some of those guys ran away, didn't they? They got away.
All right.
Oh, those guys.
Yeah, but there's probably more where they came from. And he's probably one of them.
I'm going.
You got like hours. You got like 2 minutes. It's like.
Anyway, I got to add him to the initiative. Hold on.
I'm gonna, have my heart talk with Grape Ape, and we're bonded, and he just knows. I'm gonna say, hey guys, there's this guy over here. I'm gonna shoot him.
Yeah, just shoot him until he gets here, and then everybody jump on him.
I'm just letting everybody know I'm shooting the guy. Shooting the guy, guys.
Okay, but you do see him, and all you've done is your movement this round.
Yeah.
So you can shoot him.
He's 70 feet away.
Shoot him.
I'm gonna shoot him real good.
Yank him. Hank him.
18 with 10, so 28 should hit him.
Get where you can actually see him. There you go.
I can see him there, can it? The big flat.
There's
28, 28 hits him.
Perfect. So 8, 9, 10, 11 points.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do it again.
Go throw a rock at him, Grape.
Oh, Grape's gonna. So that's 29. That'll do. 10, 14 points.
$14 points from a rock?
No, that's my second shot for me.
Oh, okay.
No, now Grape's gonna come out. Come over here and say, oh, hello.
Throw a rock over your head.
And he's gonna chuck. Rock chuck. That's
How about them rock chuckers? Ain't they neat?
15 on hit. So 33.
Damn.
And
33 to hit?
no, 33 damage.
Oh, okay.
He's bloodied, but he's still up.
Damn.
Well,
He's good.
let's see if we can do something about that.
Okay. Is that it for time?
Yeah.
Now say like run
Okay.
away and then act like you're running away. But don't.
Okay. Well, It's Ursus to do. You're going to keep casting.
Yeah, I think so. I'm my melding with this corpse.
Then it goes to 77. He's going to do this. 10, 20, 30. And
He runs
disappears
away.
back here.
Bastard. Oh, he ran into the fog.
Yeah, he ran into the fog.
Can't throw missile weapons at him in the
Alrighty
fog.
then. Top of the round then, 9 minutes, second round. Sagan.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Actually, no. Actually, well, I will try to open this door with my thieves' gloves and skills. Like I got plus 10 at it. Sleight of hand. Try it. Shall I roll, or is it impossible?
Yeah, I'm just double checking. I don't think you can open it. Yeah, effectively impassable.
Okay. So then I rolled a 17. Doesn't work. All right,
You
let's get back
do.
under the umbrella.
You do hear something inside.
Oh, well.
You heard a bit of
I'll knock.
movement. Yeah,
Just
something
knock.
like that.
Anybody home? Hello. Open from your
They
side.
don't seem to be answering. Stroop, you're gonna put up with it? Okay.
I knew they were wise.
Well, I don't really have much to do, so I think I'll just hang around. Sing a song. I'll
Okay.
sing a song.
Timidor continues casting. Kime.
I mean, if I run out into there, even if I line up in front of the door, will I be able to see more into the room? If like I just came out straight? Probably
You can
not.
already see more into. You can already see more down into here. There's like a pit down this hallway.
Okay.
From where you are. If you ran out here, you could see further down C, yes.
All right, well. I'm gonna stop here and look around the corners. Do I see anybody here?
Nobody up G, nobody down the A way. You get a little more view of the pit. There seems to be some space beyond the pit. All right, let's see. Guess you can see more down here. There's some sort of pit down this way with liquid in it. And okay, let's see, you're heading more down that way. So beyond the pit, there's a wall, and it looks like a couple curves or a couple highway bends. In the pits, you can just barely see over the side. There's like swimming pool metal ladders that are kind of like hooked and running down into the pit. So sort of built into the wall, rungs. All righty. Ape doesn't see anything else.
Ape
No-
wants
no
to just
sign of-
randomly take one of his rocks and chuck
Wait a
it down
minute.
sea.
Wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What?
I can't be casting any stupid hut
Yeah, because you're thinking of an ape.
because I'm concentrating on the
Concentration?
ape. Yeah, that's the whole point. So no, I'm not casting any hut.
Wouldn't the concentration only come off at the point of casting it, or would it?
I doubt it.
Yeah.
No, I don't think. Well, let's see. How's that go? Oh, it's a ritual, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to break concentration because you need a
That's a ritual.
concentration to do a ritual.
Yeah. So screw that. I ain't doing that. We're just waiting on Ursa.
I want to just randomly like throw my rock down sea and see if I hit anything. Can I do that?
Down C,
Yeah.
you might be able to hit that pool, or
See,
possibly. You know, it is smoky filled. I guess you probably didn't even see the pill. My bad. There's see, now that time it gave me the cut when I didn't want it. Yeah, inside there it's foggy, so it obscures vision. But yeah, you can certainly chuck in there and you got a, chance of maybe
Yeah.
hitting something like that pool or something.
Yeah, I wanna try to chuck that in there. I got an
Alright.
18 plus 10, so 28 to hit something. We're gonna just chuck that.
28 to hit. George, do the location chart. I made a quick one here for the guesstimate on a die 20 roll.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. Yeah, you hit the wall. It's kind of not the best angle.
Well, I hit it for 28 points.
Well,
was neat.
That's enough to scare off the ape in the helmet.
All right.
He was already.
Hi, baby. That's our do, I guess.
You're chucking things in the smoky tunnel?
I chucking the
She
rock down
tried.
one that the guy ran into, and no such luck. So we'll be
What
coming.
is that? What is that thing you saw off in the A direction?
See, or there's a swimming pool type thing with ladders going down. In
A direction, it's just some sort of pit and a climb down.
Is Corny back?
Yeah, Corny was back like 8-9 minutes ago.
Oh, well, then Corny's going in here and looking around. And I'm looking through her eyes.
Okay.
This is silly.
Okay, I guess this would have been before
Yeah.
Kime was shooting stuff. Damn it.
Damn it. Always does what you don't want. It's like
Yeah.
a USB drive. It's always the wrong way around.
Even the third time. That's the shit part.
That's the shit part. How does it do that?
All
So
right.
you say this is a pond? Or
No. Bibb said that. It's a pit.
like a
And it goes about 60 feet down. And if you're looking through the eyes, there's some hallways here that end off. There's some hallway ahead. 60 feet down, there are some bodies lying down there at the bottom.
dead bodies? Or are they moving?
They seem to be lying down. They could be asleep, but some of them are in armor. Some look a little putrefied.
Well, what's up this hallway?
Well, when Corny comes to that area,
Yes.
you see there's just a blank wall comes up there.
Right where you've got it drawn?
Yep.
And same to the south?
Yep, seems to be.
And over here?
Okay, well, that's a bit different.
Yeah, it's a bit
But
different.
not much different. It doesn't seem to go anywhere.
Blank walls. Actual stone. Weird. And if I was a monk, I'd just try walking through walls. Does that work?
Yeah, that works.
Oh, what's over there?
Well, we're gonna have to stop and figure out how long that was taking.
Okay.
Because there is a situation here.
Another sphere.
You poke through and you see there's this jackal-headed guy behind some sandbags. He's got a bunch of ballistae spear. He's got a ballista that's loaded, pointing down the hallway, and yeah, he just sees you. Sees the owl, but he's at initiative 6. So
Does he shoot my
can't
corn?
go yet. What's that?
Does he shoot my corny?
No, not yet. I mean, it's your due before his because his initiative was at 6. But yeah, you brush through there. Apparently, that wasn't enough to provoke him to shoot. Just seeing you fly in or anything. He wasn't overly on alert, so he can't do anything until 6. So I don't know if you have any movement left.
Well, she just went that away, so she's got plenty of movement. I assume that she could easily fly up and around, and ignoring. I mean, you can't easily point some big ass ballista.
Well, it's just a matter if she was in there just and ran out of movements, but
No, because she'd been here before, so she went 5, 10, whoops, 15, 20, 25, 30. She got out of there. So there's a guy over there. He doesn't look like he's going to come after us, but he looks like he's dug in. There's probably another guy in the other direction for all I know.
they're just designed to shoot each other. All right. And then we did the Kime throwing rock stuff. So we'll go to Ursa. That'll put you at 9 rounds plus, or third round of the 9th minute. So you got 7 rounds yet to go. All right. And I have to do this guy.
So once she came back out, was the fake wall still there?
Once she came back out.
I mean, she went through the wall and was able to go through it, but when she came out, was there a wall behind her?
Oh, once you detect these illusionary walls, you're not fooled by them anymore, but you still kind of see where they are.
Okay. So then when she comes over here and just peeks down this way, she's not going to go that way though. Does that wall look to be fake? If she disbelieves it's there?
It does not. You have to take a round to do a perception roll to try to mask its role.
Yeah, by actually touching it or just staring at it?
If you touch it, you get an automatic success, but you can just stare with perception. I tend to think perception like this should be done at advantage if you got a really good idea that the wall right there. But at the same time, you're going to stare at other walls, and that won't be true. But just do a straight perception this time.
Perception is +3, straight up perception. That's only a 9.
Okay. So, no. I mean, you can certainly study it, but that one looks solid and possibly maybe.
Possibly, maybe. She'll go stare at this one then.
Okay.
Just peeking around the corner there.
In the corner?
From up by the ceiling. Up by the ceiling, poke her head under, whoop, where nobody expects to have something, poking their head under.
Yeah.
This will be next round. Can I percept?
Yep, it's always perception.
Here's percepting. That one's a 19.
Yeah, this seems to be like a little guard cubicle. But yes, it's awash now. You don't see it, but it does not seem to be populated. There's little shelving in there and a little space to be sitting. So doesn't look like they were on high alert or expecting anything.
Well, then she'll come around after however many rounds and peek on
Well,
this
okay.
one.
But I'm just saying it takes a full round to do that.
Yes, I'm saying, and I'm just telling you what she'll be doing to fill up the rounds, however many you need filled up.
Okay.
She's just peeking at him, not touching him.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, 9 rounds. 4. Time in the ape. You get around.
You got infinite rocks, right?
Mm-hmm.
You could chuck one into sea. You could chuck one into sea just to see where it bounces, just to see if it hits anybody in the fog.
Yeah, I'll do that again. That would be a 22 to hit.
Because you got magic scrotum, right?
Uh-huh. I do have a magic scrotum. So that'd be 28 damage again.
Okay, you actually heard a bit of splash that time.
Splash.
I think I found the water. All right, well.
Okay. That's round 4. Anybody else want to try to get in on some of this stuff?
I can come down here and see if there's
Hey guys, there's stuff going on. There's a guard holed up in a hallway, and what's his name, who Kime was shooting at, he ran away. But we're just sitting out here looking. What are you doing? Don't
just feeling the wall here.
Don't set off any more things here.
Yeah, I'm not going in it. I just want to see if it exists.
No wall there.
No wall.
What was this?
I mean, he put his hand right through the wall.
Oh.
To the side, not toward 4.
Oh, sorry. I thought he was feeling.
I was trying to see if number 4 had a similar sort of thing.
I'm backing way the hell away. If you
Oh.
go over there.
Yeah, my bad. Timidor's way over there now? What?
Well, he wouldn't want to be, if he's going to set off number 4. I don't want to be in that
I had
radius.
I had to go in number 3 to do it. To do that before. I'm not going in.
All right. Well,
I want to see if it's connected.
Well, let's get back into initiative. Top of the round. Position people before Sagan does stuff.
Well, if he's running up that way, I'm going where we knew that the thing got how far? It didn't go all the way into this room. We were safe like here, right? If he set something off.
Yeah, thereabouts.
Yeah, I'll go over here with Kime and Grape.
Okay. So yeah, Sagan, you feel alarm for a wall there, and there is wall there. Yes.
We can still keep an eye on Ursa and company over here. You don't need to be up on the thing anymore because we're not going to be in a tiny hut.
Okay. So this is the 5th round from Sagan to Stroop. You just keeping Ursa company?
Yeah. How long's that spell gonna take? Are we done yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Almost.
Are we there yet?
Just keep out of sight of this guy before he thinks you're the one who killed him, you know.
He's
No,
around.
what
I'm
I
going
will,
to turn this dungeon around.
He's around.
what
the
I will
corner.
do is I will pull the veil of the forgotten across my face.
Perfect.
Nice.
Wow, you got one of them?
I do.
I got a Holocaust cloak. Is that any good?
I forgot he had that.
The things people have.
First, I forgot who he was too. All righty. That's Stroop's to do. Okay. Timidor.
Well, the owl's concentrating, looking south now, staring at that wall, gonna do some perception on it. That's a 10 plus, what did I say she had? Plus 3, 13. 13. If not, she'll stare at it longer if she has to.
13, she'll have to stare longer.
Well, then she'll come over across the top and peek in from this time next round. Maybe a different lighting, different angle on it might help.
Okay. 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 All right, a little behind the scenes. Okay. And yeah. Kime, you're to do.
Do I see anything here?
That's nothing down that hallway. E is all covered with yellow smoke. C is all filled with fog.
And Sagan went up that other way and there's just doors.
Wizard locked doors. Well, arcane locked doors.
Ooh, cool. How many?
Well, at least one. The other one was locked too, but I don't know if it's wizard locked or arcane locked or. I didn't try it. I had the wand, and one charge wasn't enough, and it only holds 2 charges, so I couldn't do the 2 charge thing. I really should make another one of those wands. I've got the example.
We're both gonna hold our action. If something shows up, we're gonna shoot it.
Oh, hold your action in case something shows up. So a bow shot, a rock fling.
Yeah, like yes, a bow shot and a rock fling.
Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Sorry.
So we've got multiple arcane locked doors.
Yeah.
Oh, I have knock scrolls, but not that many.
Just spell magic should do it, shouldn't it?
Oh,
All right.
I have even fewer of those.
Okay.
Well, maybe we can come on to the back of them. Go through C or D or E. Let's search this place.
Well, I already know where there's a baddie, probably two.
Bibbs,
Yeah.
you and the ape. One of these vulture type demons.
Cool.
It's just swooped down the stairs and it's coming around the corner.
Ah, something to shoot, something to shoot. Ooh, a natural 20 for her, for Bibsies. My
That misses.
Cool.
Okay.
kind. So it's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22 points. And then 80, 19 hit.
Yep.
Perfect. So get a rock in your face. 32.
Ouch.
So at 54 points total.
Okay. Now.
Welcome to the show. Fran.
They fly very quickly, but not enough to attack.
Fran.
Okay. Kaimi, Grape Ape. Those were held actions.
Here.
Well, I was getting confused at what the order was based on the numbers. Okay. Ursa, 6th round. Okay, getting close. Starting to tie you up. Just 4 rounds.
That's what
left.
it is.
Just to say, I don't know. All righty. Other guy. Okay. He swoops out of the fog, but he only gets to here. I can now call him Fog Boy. And okay. Top of the round. Sake.
Javelin of lightning.
They're both in the air at slightly different angles. One's coming down and one's coming up the stairs.
And I can't get into a position to line them up.
I let it happen because you're heroic. And I named him Arrow Boy. So,
and I can get on the wall if I need to, but we'll see. Anyway, I'll throw it at the one in the back, and I rolled a 20, so I ought to hit him.
Yeah.
Magic item, magic item. Okay, javelin.
He's got damage resistance from lightning, so he'll take half
does he?
damage.
Okay.
He
All
did
right.
fail
Let's see.
his save, though.
That's 6, 6, 4, and 4. That's 20 points or half. And the guy in the back take 6 more for javelin damage.
Right. They both fail their save, but they take just the half lightning damage.
Yeah, well, I'll throw another one at him. Yes. And that's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 16 and a half. And the guy in the back takes 4 more points of javelin damage.
Okay. They're not
That's
bloodied yet. Okay. Stroop.
Well, I suppose hearing sounds of battle, I should probably go help.
I'll have some beef jerky.
I'll ask her if she's got this.
She's
got this dead guy. You handling this dead guy?
Yep.
Let's see.
Handling for nearly 10 minutes. Ew.
20, 30. I could actually blast from here, I think. Let's see what the distance is. Oh, yeah, no problem. I'll give 2 blasts to the front guy and 1 blast to the one on the stairs.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, you're up a bit of a high angle, so.
Yeah, assuming I can
He's
see them
up.
both from here.
He's coming down. He's coming up. You're shooting down. It'll work.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I could put them all in the first.
I said it could work.
Does a 15 hit?
Oh, I gotta check that. I don't think so. Oh, 15 is exactly what you need.
All right. I hit with both.
These lightweight flyers, they only got their goggles.
6, 10, so 20 points force damage to the front man.
Okay, that'd be Arrow Boy.
My one to the back one missed. I only got a 14.
Fair enough.
So I will be complete.
You complete me. Timidor.
Well, let's put a fireball on the back guy so it'll hit the front guy as well, and also whatever's back in that thing behind him. And sculpt it around Chyme and Grape, of course.
Okay.
And
40-foot diameter, right?
no, well, 40-foot diameter, 20-foot radius, yes. Yes.
Okay. So centered on him or back like this? Like this. So you get that guy?
Centered to just get the front guy, get him, and get whatever's behind him in that thing back there, yes.
Okay.
And this will be
Cooperate
just
and Arrow Boy.
a level 3 fireball, friendly level 3
double check fire.
fireball with
Okay.
staff of elemental enhancement, which means I get +1 per die. That's nice. Okay, so dice, 8 die 6. 8 die 6. 36, add 5 is 41, add 8 is 49. 4 half. That was a good
Okay.
roll.
They look resistant to fire as well as lightning. But they did take damage. Corny.
Well, corny being as I'm not going to be doing the looking through her eyes stuff, is just going into sentry mode by default, and she'll warn us if she sees anybody.
Sounds good. Oh, fireball gone. Okay. After Timidor, there's this guy. He can go 6, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. See him at that point. 10, 20, 30, 40.
So they're resistant to lightning, resistant to fire. So what can I use against them?
He'll come up to engage the monk, but he had to dash to get there. This guy who was just out of range of the fireball. It was close. He shat a bit. He can attack the ranger.
Does he look a little singed?
No, he was like 8 feet or so back. They can fly at 60. He's gonna use his stunning screech, which is 20 feet.
Hey.
20 feet. 20 feet. Any creature within 20 feet, so it's not range. Within him. So just Kime and the ape. Stunning attack. DC 14 Constitution. So Conroe, you probably are both pretty good at this.
Let's see, I got a 16 plus.
You just need 14. Don't deal with
okay.
pluses.
Oh, okay. So I got 16, and then ape only got an 8.
8 total?
Or well, I rolled an 8.
And his con?
His con, I'm getting
Con would have to be about 22.
it is 22.
Okay, so ape is stunned until the end of the vulture's next turn. So it's just like a monk had stun him.
Oh, that's unfair.
He's gonna be christened Stun Boy now. Or Stun By, apparently. Okay, Kime. Bunch of these vulture demons.
I guess I will. Which one that's like on me looks more hurt than
the either Fog Boy or Arrow Boy, the ones who showed up first, took the damage.
Okay. I will attack that one. Who's this guy? I'm gonna hunter's mark him. And I'm gonna hit him with my sword.
Okay, which one? Arrow Boy? No. Well, he's right next to you.
Yeah, the one that's to the left of me.
Okay. He's hunter marked Arrow Boy.
All right, Arrow Boy.
He prevents your melee weapons. Well, disadvantages them. Not melee, ranged weapons.
Well, I got a 22 to hit him, so then that would be. Oops.
With the sword, right?
Yes. My frost sword.
Yep. Let me check Frost. You guys hated these guys last time you fought them. Yeah,
Really?
half damage for code as well.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It would be 26, but it would actually be 23 then, because you only get 3 of the 6.
Okay, he's bloodied.
Yeah, and then I guess I'll do that again. So 18 hit.
18 hits.
Okay. 8, 10, 12, 15, 17 points. And then that's with the half damage. Or not, no half damage.
Well, you wouldn't get the lightning.
Yeah, I
damage
don't
the
get
second
that.
attack.
I don't get that one.
Okay. Grape Ape is stunned.
Grape Ape don't get to do nothing.
Okay.
Another one.
Yeah, he's a little further back. I'm gonna call this guy Putz because he's gonna attack the down ape viciously. 2 attacks with his beak and claws.
Bastard.
Okay, 12, 15, 18. 38 points of damage on Grape Ape.
Okay.
38.
Okay.
All right.
How did we kill these guys last time?
Pretty much immune to everything. You just had to take them out. Let's see. Cold, fire, lightning, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. So cold, fire, lightning. Those were the ones you use a lot for damage. So any of the other stuff. Oh, and no poison. Oh, Utz is some reason. He should be Putz. All right. Arrow Boy against Kime. 2 attacks. Using your sword, so you got your shield up.
No, I actually do 2-handed for my sword.
2-handed. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. Then 1 hit, 10 points of slashing. No, piercing damage.
Yep.
Okay. Ursa, that's round 7.
Hey, John.
Yes.
I misread the spell. It's actually 1 action to cast it, and it lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah.
holy shit.
That's
can
kind
we
of hard
just-
to recognize.
Let's reset the night.
Well, we can just play it like we were planning, but it would be nice to be able to participate in the combat. If we could just pigeonhole that questioning.
It went off a minute ago.
Yeah, ask your questions now, and then you can get into the fight.
Okay, let's we'll get up to 5 questions.
3, sir.
Is that how you want to handle it,
count?
John?
I don't
Yes.
remember how many the rule says.
You don't remember
They
what?
give us a count, I think.
Yeah, it's 5 questions.
Yeah, okay.
Do you want to do the questioning now, or do you want to wait till the end of the combat?
Do it now.
No,
You
let's-
done it a long time ago.
let's do 3 of the questions. And if you want to ask the 4th question, you can't get into the melee this round.
Okay.
There we go. That's my compromise.
I don't mind waiting to the end also.
He's been done minutes ago.
Okay, now, as I recall, he does not have to answer truthfully, anything like that, but let's refresh it. You know, they don't necessarily need to lie.
Corpse knows only what it knew in life.
You have to know his language, I think.
Is under.
Okay, speak with dead. Semblance of life. Corpse must still have a mouth. Yes. Spell fails if you take 10 minutes to cast it. Yeah, okay. Until this spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. The corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Okay. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are hostile, or it recognizes you as an enemy.
That's why I want Stroop and Sagan to be out of the picture when the spell was cast.
The spell doesn't return the creature's soul to the body. Well, no, because that's not what a soul is.
I'm not sure I can see what's around it.
Only its animating spirit. There we go. You got those switched. Thus, the corpse can't learn any new information. Okay. And based upon this, in the language, your language is common, and what else do you know?
Oh, let's see. I know Dwarven. Where is that? Languages. Dwarvish. And then whatever I can get with tongues.
Okay. Well, I don't think you cast tongues.
No, I
You don't
didn't.
get that now.
Though I thought he was common because I thought he spoke out loud and said, "What is it?"
Yes. It is a good point, and they do speak common, but it's a slightly older common.
Okay.
In my world, the humans had their common, and then it basically gathered on a whole bunch of other creatures' languages and became the common language, and some of their terms got kind of baffling, weird.
Forsooth.
But forsooth and such. Yes. Okay, your first question.
Good evening, sir. I just have a few questions to ask before we can process your application for entering the afterlife. What is your name?
I didn't actually give this guy a name, so feel free. We're going to call him.
That's his name. Feel free.
Feel free.
We're going to call him Feel Free. Feel free.
Well, how appropriate.
Feel free.
Why were you here?
Doing linguistics and greasing the palms, but not for some time. No business anymore, but logistics. Yeah.
Logistics.
Yeah, it does seem.
What is this place?
Once tomb of the master, now base for evil.
I tell you. Evil.
Who did you serve?
Senmet. Okay, if you want the 5th one, you can't get into combat this round.
Okay.
We'll move on. You decide next time around. Fog Boy. Oh, Fog Boy. Okay. He'll come up and also attack on time. This is times night for Danny. Doesn't matter if it's piercing or slashing, so 16 points of damage. Okay, him. Sagan.
Cut into this guy with my lightning sword.
The new guy who just showed up?
Yeah, the guy right in front of me.
New guy.
27 will hit. Let's see, that's D8 6. And should I roll the D6 at lightning, or does that do nothing?
It's half damage for lightning. So
Half
yes,
damage,
do your.
Okay. That's 7, 2 is 1 is 8, and 6 is 14 points.
14 points.
Do I have enough? I don't know. I don't think I've got enough key to spend willy-nilly like that. So that'll hit for 8 and 6. That's 14 more points. And I'll flurry upon him. He's still upright.
Oh, yeah. He just showed up.
Actually, I won't flurry upon him. I'll move up to here and cast patient defense.
Okay, patient defense. Got it?
So I'm
Stroop.
dodging these guys.
Hello, Stroop.
What did you say, Stroop? I'm sorry. I thought Sagan was still going. Do we know if these guys
Sagan moves
react
fast.
to psychic damage?
Give her a shot.
I don't think psychic damage was actually ever employed against them.
Okay. Well, I'll give it a try. I'll cast a spell. Let me see.
All right.
I need a prop. It isn't lightning. I just want to kind of get the idea of how big it is here.
Yep. That's what I use them for.
Oh wait, no. I thought I could eliminate our people, but I don't think I can.
You're not a sculptor.
I'm
You
not
can
a
probably hit
sculptor.
4 of them in the back. You can probably hit 4 of them in the back.
That's a possibility.
At least 3 of them.
I could maybe
Yeah, I
include
think you're gonna hit
because
time.
she's got a high intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually would be better, probably. How much damage are we talking about here?
8 dice 6.
Oh.
8 dice 6.
8 dice 6 or half?
Yeah.
That's actually a pretty big hit on Kimmy.
Yeah, it is.
Just hit the 3 then. Yeah.
So I could do the 3 without hitting her.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'll give her a try. Synaptic static. Casting.
Ta-da.
All right.
Oh,
I'm causing psychic energy to explode. And we got 8 dice 6. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. 6, 10, 20, 25. So 31 points of psychic damage, or half if you save. And if anybody fails to save, I got more for them.
Okay, and the DC is
19 intelligence.
Damn. What was the total again?
31
30,
or half.
31.
Turns out these guys are pretty stupid, and your power is off. Okay. Looks like they're all taking 31 points a day.
Okay. Also, if they failed their save, they have muddled thoughts for 1 minute. And during that time, they roll a die 6 and subtract the number rolled from all their attack rolls and ability checks, as well as constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
Did you say for a minute or around?
For a minute.
Wow. You fucked these guys up.
They can make another intelligence saving throw at the end of each of their turns, ending the effect.
Okay. What book is this in?
This is Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Sounded like a Xanathar.
It's an overly complicated spell.
Well, you know. Why we can't have good things.
It's basically kind of like a psychic fireball.
Only smaller.
The lingering effect is a pain in the ass for the DM.
Well, but it goes on for a minute, so it'll be like the whole fucking fight.
It rolls a die 6 and subtracts that number from all attacks and ability checks. Yeah, okay. It's just a -6. And, you know, when they normally, most monsters these days, they got things like +10 attacks. You know, it's not that harsh.
Well, there's the damage.
And they get a chance. Well, yes, you know, no, I'm not scoffing at it. It's a good way of taking out these vulture boys. Okay, that was Stroop. So Timidor.
Timmy!
How are these guys looking? Still bad? Still looking bad to us? Still nasty?
The ones who showed up early, like Fog Boy and Arrow Boy, yeah, they're not looking good. They're stunned and bewildered and
shocked.
You know.
And do I know if thunder damage would work on these guys?
You didn't. You encountered cold, fire, and lightning before. I don't think you hit them with thunder.
That'll rattle their beaks.
Well, let's try shatter, which does thunder damage. Because I can hit all of them if I target Kime and sculpt around Kime and Sagan and the Grape. And I will cast it at 5th level.
Can you show me on the dial where you're touching me? I mean, what's the area of effect?
It's 10 foot.
What's the size?
20. It's 10-foot radius.
Okay, so there's 20.
So I get all those guys.
Okay, yeah.
All those guys.
When George had it out earlier, I checked. So, and
Okay.
it's 5th level, which means it's, let's see, 2nd level is 3 die 8, 4, 5, 6 die 8. And I'm going to use my overchannel ability to get maximum damage on each of those dice. So that's 48 points or half.
48. Okay, let's start with putts.
That's a con save.
Okay, they're pretty good for con.
DC 18.
Oh, well, fuck. I thought the other guys were good for con.
Okay. Oh. Sorry, what? Too much. Damage was how much or half?
48 or half.
48 or
Okay.
24.
Looks like putt saved. Arrow Boy is he's been turned to soup, and then the soup sort of fades away. Feathers and oozed into nothingness. Same thing for Fog Boy. They're not native to this realm.
No.
Okay. Stunby looks like he took it all and didn't like it. And new guy. I forgot to row. Your DC was 17? No, 18. And con plus. Okay. So he saved. So he takes half. Okay. Yep. Hurt 3 of them, 2 of them obliterated, and 1 small metal
object. Metal case object.
All right. Anything else for Timidor?
Oh, he'll run away.
As you were running away, you brushed by somebody who was apparently invisible.
Oh, well.
But they did not choose to attack you, or they did not have a reaction.
Well, hey, there's somebody invisible here. I bumped into him.
Finish your movement now in case I dragged you away, because I put you back to where it happened.
Well, then I'll go up. I'm up.
Yeah, put you on the die 6. It's hard here.
Okay. New guy. You may try a special attack on the monk. Maybe not. Yeah, he didn't do his, so he'll swing around like this, and he'll use his stunning screech on all 3 of our heroes. It's just DC 14, but you know, bad rolls happen. Con roll.
I rolled a 14.
Sagan, Kime, and Kitty Wampus again.
Kitty got a 14, I got a 19.
Okay, so those both save. And I assume the monk save.
Yeah, 14.
All right. So that was new guy. Stunby. Let's see. Well, you know, he's going to come in and go after the stun guy because he knows he's not stunned anymore until after this round, at the end of his turn. Okay. 38 points of damage on Grape Ape.
Okay.
Okay. Kime. Oh, Grape Ape is no longer stunned.
Get revenge.
I will yeah, I will hit which one looks the most bloodied that's next to me out of them two.
Let's see. Stunned by. Putz looks the healthiest. New guy's in the middle.
All right, I'm gonna go for stun by. So that's 24. That'll do. So that's 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So it'd be 20 points.
20 points. He's still going, but not by much.
Okay, try again.
Could have knocked him over with a feather.
Ooh, well, I
He
got a
didn't know
natural. I just got a natural 20, so I have a feeling
That's a
that'll work.
feather.
Well,
So
he
that's
only had six. He only had
18.
6 left.
Oh wait, and that would be 20, 24 actually.
I'd love to see these things, because it's poof and you look like feathers.
So
All right.
then Grape Ape will punch
Rapey Wampus.
the one to the north of him. So that's 19 hits CCI, so
Yes, 19 will hit putts.
punching.
Recording in progress.
Cool.
Sorry,
I didn't
switched
agree to
over.
that.
I given up on the recorder, so it keeps crashing. I still have the audio backup, but
All right.
And so and then +6, so 31.
31 on putts for damage. Puts him there. He's bloody.
Well, let's see if we can send him on his way. Ooh, well, let's see what we get. That'd be 26.
26. Okay. He's hurt, but not down.
That'd be it.
And,
Us then.
and it would be his turn. Let's see. He used screech once. He's a bastard. He's gonna swoop down in between here, so he can get all 3 of you with his spores attack. A 15-foot radius cloud of toxic spores extends out. The spores become, each creature must save versus DC 14 or become poisoned. So forget the monk, but Kime, DC 14 for you and the ape.
Okay. I'm just thinking that there's no better. We both save then.
All right, so you're not poisoned. This was a nasty one because it does you poison damage at the start of your turns. Unless you got holy water. Stop. All right, so putzed out. Ursa. Okay, one last question. Let's refresh. You've feel free, accountant, logistics. The tomb is a base for evil, and he works for Sendment.
Yeah, I think that's enough.
All right, then into action.
Okay. Movement 5.
Put some holy on those guys.
Where did you brush past somebody?
Right where I went, right where I am, I'm floating in the air. I'm pointing downward going, I brushed into something.
Were you moving north while you were, or south?
I was heading back this direction.
And up north?
This way. Boop, 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 boop,
Northwest.
Oh.
And bumped into something here. And
yeah,
I was like here and was going that way and bumped into something and then went up instead.
Southeast.
Okay. Well, I think
I was going southeast, yes. But I'm above.
Right. Well, that doesn't help me. I guess
unless it moved. Throw around some flour. I don't know. Fart on it.
I had to dash.
There you go. And did you hit anything when you dashed?
No, he did not hit anything when he died. All right. Ursa. Okay. See if he's got a special. No, he'll just do 3 attacks. Okay. Yeah, he's going to recklessly attack Kime as he turns visible.
Hey, Fran.
He's leaving himself wide open, but he's going to take 3 attacks at advantage. A bite and 2 fists. Advantage, yes. Advantage turns a 1 into a hit. Advantage, yes. Okay. All 3 hit. 15. Mm. 44 points of damage. Piercing and bludgeoning.
Okay. You will regret that.
Give him a new name. Sneaky mofo. All right. Okay, same deal on the ape as another one turns visible. Reckless attacks with advantage. Uh, 37 points combination of piercing and bludgeon. Top of the round, Sagan.
Hit new guy. Yes, I'll hit him for 9, 6, and 4. 19 points. Wait. 16 points.
16 points, still bloody.
Says half of it was, I had to half the damage with lightning. And that'll hit for 6 in this. 15 points.
Okay.
You still up?
Yep.
Flurry.
Well, he just bloodied him the hit before.
Okay, flurry. Yeah, I think that'll hit. Does 19 hit?
19 hits.
Okay. It's die 6. So that's 12 points. And you can make save versus Dex or be knocked prone. DC 18.
Good Dex, I think. And Dex. 19 save?
Yeah.
Right. 19 exactly. He's not prone.
Okay. And I hit him again for 12 points. Make save versus Dex or be knocked prone.
Now he's prone.
Okay.
He was prone for an instant. Then he was
All right.
plume. And he was gone.
Okay. All right. I'm done.
All right. Stroop.
Yeah. send an Eldritch Blast for each of them. Actually, I'll move out.
Well, let's see. Stunby. No, Stunby's gone. Oh, okay. Those new apes, Sneaky Mofo and Bumblefuck. They look fresh, but Putz looks weak.
I'll start with Sneaky Mofo.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
10, 15 points of force damage. Moving on to Putz.
Okay.
I got an 18. Does that hit?
Yeah, 18 hits him.
Only 8 points of damage. And Bumblefuck.
Bumblefook.
I rolled a 1. Is this the time the lucky hobbit rolls 2 ones in a row?
Because we brought it up.
No. But I did only roll a 3, which is a 13,
yes,
which I'm guessing doesn't hit.
They only need 15s to hit.
Oh, well, I didn't hit him then.
Okay. Timidor then.
Timidor, he'll do, I bet Sacred Flame will work on that evil flying beastie.
Putz Boy, Sacred Flame. Yeah, should.
3 die 8 or deck save or half. Oh, that's a crappy roll. Well, it's 11.
All right. Well, he looks like he took it all, but he's still up. Bumblefuck is not in the right order. He went after Earth. Put him here. Okay. Then Kime. Putz is looking pretty damn weak. The ape grunts are pretty strong.
I'm going to hit putts. So 16 plus 10, 26 will hit for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 points.
Uh, 15 points. Sorry, who was it on? Putz?
Putts.
That's enough to finish Putz.
Perfect. And then I'm gonna, I guess, hit the ape guy. 18 hit him.
Sneaky Mo.
Yeah.
They can be hit by 15.
Okay, so good. Then I guess I'll move my hunter's mark over there. So, 19 points.
Okay.
And then the grape ape will hit the one that he's been encountering here.
Bumblefook.
Bumblefuker, so that will hit. For 27.
Okay.
We'll do that again. That'll hit 2. So that's 25.
25.
And he's
Okay.
going to shuffle so that he and I are back to back.
Back to back, they faced each other. All right. Then it will go to Ursa.
Okay. Let's see. I might actually back up a little. But so that Sneaky Mo is still within range.
That's Mr. Sneaky Mofo to you.
The mofo is silent.
Probably. I don't know how you handle spheres, but I want to be far away from Sneaky Mo as possible.
Spheres?
Might be a cylinder. 30 feet.
30 feet? Where you want?
Well, I want it to catch Sneaky Mofo, but I also want me to be as far to the center of this room as possible.
All right, well, I'm not sure what you're aiming or whatever, but there's.
Well, if that invisible guy is somewhere in the space, I want to be able to capture him.
Two invisible guys.
Both of these apes turned visible when they attacked.
So, one of
So
them,
there's-
like, Bumblefuck may have been the one who I bumped into.
Oh, okay. So it was that guy. All right. Guess it doesn't matter then.
Thinking.
I'll move in and do Radiance of the Dawn.
Oh, okay.
Hey, George.
Two D10 plus our level, which is 14 now. Wait, that's not it. There we go.
In here, I'm just stretching.
26 points of radiant to any enemies, visible or non.
And what was the save?
Dex save, DC 18.
They're both pretty nimble and they both fail. Thing about these apes, they do a lot of damage. They can come up sneaky, invisible, but they don't have much for hit points. You divine them out of existence.
Well, I think they should get different helmets.
Well, the helmets are pretty good. Gives them AC 15. All
Really?
right. Any
Get them helmets.
Okay. Corny Hole sees this guy who's emerged from the invisible area, and he's stepping forward, and then you lose sight of him.
Step lively, Clem.
Okay, I'm gonna close it here for the night as it's 11:18, and the immediate threats seem to be resolved. So,
I'm going to pick up my 2 javelins of lightning first and put them in my quiver. Now we're going to close up.
8 minutes.
Well, I suppose it's time to go back to Esperanza to close us out then.
That's right.
Since you worked so hard on it.
It's actually getting easier. I'm beginning to actually work it where the audio I make with the video.
You said she's getting easier?
Sure.
strumming on our way through the day. And that's a wrap on Woodie Wagon Day. Thanks for cruising through the wild world of Svarta with us. Whether the journey was a smooth ride or a total pileup, we're glad you were along for the trip. Until next time, keep your swords sharp, may your dice roll high, and we'll catch you on the next adventure. For the Svarta crew, I'm Esperanza Everlight. Good night!
Nope, microphone.
All righty.
And of course.
This game is ended.